just don't want to be her friend anymore. Because she's not a good friend to me. Yeah. 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 Or yeah. That and the last time I went in there and actually spoke, she like gave me a pretty frosty reception. And I was like, okay. Oh, they can hear me. Hi, chat. Just saying that they can hear me. They can't hear you though. Yeah, I finally got the stream to you guys.
Hello, everybody. Dude, my OBS stuff is fucked. Hello, hello. We have switched off of the starting soon screen. I figured out what happened as well. We were in VC talking about some stuff before stream. There was a person a long time ago we used to know who stopped streaming for a while, and we went back into the stream for the first time in like over a year. A couple of days ago, and they gave a pretty frosty reception, as you heard. So yeah, kind of weird. We were just talking about that before stream, and I guess my OBS had created a second desktop audio source. So we were just talking before stream, and it was, I guess, on stream, which I've now fixed. So there you go. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. How are we all doing? I hope you're all doing good. It's nice to see you. Hello, hello. Let me get on the list from the start. Bevan. We have a small Nova. Bevan again. That's myself. Oreo, of course. Kodzu as well, though. Welcome in, everybody. Here's one thing I need to do real quick before I officially start as well. I needed to message someone about something. Where are they in my thread? They should be somewhere. How is everybody doing today, though? Hope you're having a good weekend. I don't think it was that long ago since I messaged them, but I can't find them. That's so weird. Oh no, there we go. Yeah, how is everybody doing? How's your weekend? How are we all doing? I can tell you one thing, my neck's feeling a lot better. So I have movement in my neck again. So I don't feel quite as terrible as I did before, which is nice. Yeah. How is everybody? How are your weekends? I must know. Coloring more Pokemon. Sounds like a fun thing to do. Ayo. Pokemon stuff is always good. We're going to be doing our Monotype again, of course, today. Monotype ground. We're going to be doing the Elite Four. I don't think we're going to finish the game today, but we're going to be doing the Elite Four anyway. So we're going to make some good progress today, at least. Well, I think we will anyway. There you go. I just needed to send out a message real quick. Thank you for the lurk, Nova. I appreciate it. Enjoy your lurk, wherever it is you're up to, of course. And we might see you again a little bit later. That's what I did, sent the art in the server. I saw that. Yeah. I did have a little look and I saw that. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah. I'm glad it's been a chill weekend. Just been vibing, really. I haven't had too much to do this weekend. It's been kind of nice. It's been chilling. Not doing too much. But it's been quite nice. Yeah. We're going to be playing some Pokemon, though. I'm going to get on with it in a minute, because, you know, I don't like hanging around with these things normally, so we're just going to get kind of straight on with it. Yeah. Let me get the game up in the background. Hello, switch. Okay, we're good. It came up. Taking a while to get up there. Good old switch. Let's open Pokemon Scarlet in the background, of course, as well. So we can prepare ourselves properly to start. Is that a concert? And now I'm preparing for Probster and 02 to come to my place this week. Oh, nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh, this week, I see. Yeah, sounds like a good time. Hope it's good. I hope it's an enjoyable time, I must say. Game is ready to go, I think. Yeah. Music's gonna pause. I think we just finished doing a bit of level grinding. I don't remember if we got up to where we needed to be for the next part of the game or not, so we're kind of gonna go from there, but... Do I have any plans this week? I don't really, no. I've just got a fairly quiet week this week. Nothing too crazy for me. I mean, every week's quiet for me for the most part at this point. I got a few things that I'll end up doing though, but I'm yeah, quiet-ish one for me, I'd say. All in all. Jealous? I don't know. While quiet sounds good on paper, I wouldn't say it necessarily always is, you know? I think in some cases I'd rather be doing stuff. Better than school? School's useful though, you know? Mudstale a good pick here? I'm trying to think. What we're going to be doing a fighting type bit. Earthquake's probably not bad here. No. See, this is a thing I've always thought. People always used to say this to me back when I was younger, and I never believed it. But now I can understand why. When you're like at school and stuff, in any capacity, universities, colleges, schools, whatever, everyone always tells you that you'll look back at that one day and you'll realize how good it was. And you kind of always go, nah, never do that. It's terrible, I hate it. But actually, I feel like pretty quickly when you get into like mid-20s, something like that, early mid-20s, it kind of dawns on you that actually, yeah, it was a lot easier back then. And that's why it was probably a lot better. Because you don't necessarily have to worry about as much as when you're a full-on adult, you know? You just kind of worry about other stuff. You don't have to worry about taxes and bills and, you know, stuff like that. So it helps out a lot from that side, not having to deal with that kind of stuff. So it's good that it's good to kind of hang on to it while it lasts, I think. Because it very quickly kind of becomes more filled with other things you need to be doing. Oh, Ortega. That's what we need to do. I forgot we hadn't beaten him yet. We have to beat Ortega, and then we have to beat Tatsugiri and Eri. Oh. I was going to say, there's no way we haven't beaten Tulip yet. So I guess we got to go beat him then. So, do I need to change my team up based on that? Thank you for the lurk, Shaq, and the 10 stream streak. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm bringing camera up here instead of Garchomp, I think. I really appreciate it, my dude. Thank you so much. And you have a good one, yeah? Put the wall up front. Yeah, thank you so much, Shaq. Yeah, who's excited for Pokemon today as well? Haven't gone for that Pokey check. We had a nice little duel yesterday, of course, didn't we? Pokey bruh. Command doesn't exist. I love it. Hit him with that Pokey bruh. How are you, Bevan? What are you up to? Exclamation mark, no in-game sound. Oh, thank you for telling me. I appreciate it. I needed to switch that over. One thing I did do yesterday as well is sound alerts is now on a separate audio thing as well, so that will also now play completely separately from the other, which is nice. So now we don't have to worry about sound alerts not working properly when I'm on starting soon screens or BRBs or anything. It should work the whole time now, which is good. But yeah, we've got that. I'm looking forward to this today. It should be a good Pokemon day, I think. Hopefully we're going to make some good progress. Gonna go get lunch with a friend later and then study with friends. Nice, with other friends. Sounds fun, my dude. Sounds fun. I hope it goes well. Hope you have some good grub. Sounds like a fun time, I gotta say. I haven't been out for food for a little while. I did go out and get food on, what, a couple of days before Christmas? I think the Friday before Christmas. Or the Saturday before Christmas, something like that. Was it day before Christmas Eve? It might have been. There he goes. There's the Yoda there. Thank you, Shags, for testing out the sound alerts. What it be, what it do. How's it going, my dude? How are you? Just did this personality trait test for a lab. Oh, what did you find out, Bevan, about yourself? Did you find out anything interesting? How are you, Shaggy? Good to see you, my man. We flinched. Lovely. How's it going? How are you? Yeah, not too bad, that hit. Let's go for Earth Powers. Good old Earth Power. We really just get flinched in Dark Pulse again. Really? Really? Oh, that's like, what, 3 flinches? Are you joking, man? What is that? That's such bullshit. All my traits besides agreeableness is like on the low end of the spectrum. I mean, that doesn't sound like the worst thing in the world. Agreeableness, though, I like that. That's a good word to say. Playing Traveler's Rest currently, it's pretty chill. What type of game is it, Shags? Traveler's Rest? Here we go. Special defense increase on the Hatchram as the lag takes over and makes this fight 10 times slower than it needs to be. Special defense boost allowing for Hatchram to survive just about. Big Psychic coming in. Shouldn't do that much to Mudsdale, honestly. I think we should take that quite easily. Yeah, about 60 damage. Big double kick knocking out the Hatchram as well. I'm interested to see how our team's going to perform in the Elite Four here as well. Because there's a few Pokemon I think are going to be really hard to kill. Strangely, I feel like we might have a big problem with Geeta to some degree. Some of her team is going to be really rancid for us to fight, and it's going to be really annoying. Like, Go-Go is going to be an actual pain. Go-Go is going to be a genuine menace for us. And then we've got, like, Avalugg, I think, is going to be hard as well. Because Avalugg's slow, and it's like we have one special attacker in Camerupt, but like... I don't know if I want to bring Camerupt to that fight. It's going to be really weird to see how it goes. Tavern simulator with crafting and farming. That sounds fun. There was a, what was the game I found yesterday? There was a game I found yesterday that, I saw a random thing for it on Twitter, and I was like, hey, yo. It was an ad that popped up on Twitter, but it actually looked good. I need to find it. I'll read what the name of it was. It sounded great. Where's the link? I must have gone past it, surely. Yeah, I must have scrolled past it. Where is it? Oh, it's called Frog Refuge. It seems like such a cool little game. I saw it and I was like, hey, oh. It's a cozy farming sim where you collect and breed frogs. And I was like, that sounds great. I love this game already. I want to just, you know, collect frogs. There was a game. Does anyone... I want to know. Did anyone used to play this back in the day? It was an old app. Right? Did anyone else used to play an app called Pocket Frogs back in the day? Like, this was probably like 7-8 years ago now. Anyone play Pocket Frogs back in the day? I feel like someone must have. It was a great app. It was kind of similar to what I can imagine Pocket Frog Refuge being. But I used to play that all the time. Pocket Frogs. It was great. Conscientiousness, extroversion, openness, agreeableness, and neuroticism / emotional stability. Oh god. In the lab, they didn't have neuroticism. So basically, you scored... What did you say? You scored low on all of them except agreeableness? Conscientiousness. Extroversion, I guess. Because, I mean, you are kind of... I would say that you're kind of a weird one, though, Bevan. Because, like, you're not necessarily an extrovert, but you can be in certain situations. You kind of, like, you can do well in certain situations. Openness... I can't say about. Agreeableness, I suppose it depends. Neuroticism, emotional stability. I feel like who is actually emotionally stable these days, you know, am I right? Hey, Probster. Hello, hello. How's it going? It's going good. And I hope you're doing good too. I hope you're having a good one. And Naths, thank you for the, on the actual Naths account this time as well, so I can say the official name. Thank you for the cat ears and the Nox cat. Let me put them on real quick. There we go. Nox cat ears. Already love it. Haven't played it. Got Miss Cat stream vibe. Yeah, I sent it to her actually to see if she would be interested. She loved it when I sent it to her. So there you go. That one was hard because it depends. Fair enough. Fair enough. I feel I would be interested in doing one of those types of tests just to see, you know, see what it gives me. Welcome in. Oh, wow. You've changed your name again. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Good. I'm really excited. Going on a great trip soon. I heard a little bit about it earlier. Well, I assume that's what you're talking about. Where you're meeting up with a couple of your friends. Sounds like a fun time. Eva the Whales 02 as well. How's it going? It's nice to see you as well. Thank you very much for being here and lurking, chatting, whatever it is, of course, you would like to do. Of course, lurkers are all welcome here, so if you just want to lurk and things like that and drop redeems, that's absolutely fine, of course. Let me get the 5 minutes. Wheels redeems going. We're in the zone, doing a bit of wheels. I nail emotional instability. Lovely shacks. Fine, how are you? I changed my name back. You did. It used to be, Yeah, was that the original one, or was it? Oh, was the first one I ever saw? Oh, ooh, raw, you cute. I think might have been the original one I saw. That might have been the first one I ever saw. I don't remember, but we had Clodsire up here as well, up in the top, I think. And then I mean, these three are fine. There's a front three here for knocking stuff out in this capacity. Actually, no, I want Gastrodon up front. Nah, actually, let's go Pooper. It'll be fine. We'll put Pooper up front and then put Gastrodon in third. That works. Yeah, it's nice to see you though, OO. I remember last time you were having some strange job stuff going on, weren't you? You were changing jobs and things, so hopefully that went well in the end. Yeah, what do you got anything interesting planned for your trip, Robster? You doing anything fun? Is it you going on a bit of a road trip? I love a road trip. I got to be honest with you, I love a road trip. I haven't been on a road trip for ages, but I love a good road trip, you know. Hey, it's going pretty well. I'm glad it's going well. I'm glad. You know, it goes for everybody. I'm glad. I hope everyone's having a good weekend. Everyone seems to have done quite well this weekend so far. So except for Wales in the Six Nations, they did shite. But everyone else seems to be doing well this weekend. So I'm glad to hear it. You know. I mean, to be fair to Wales, they actually played quite well, but they just lost by 2 points at the end of the game again. It's unforgivable, really. They've lost 2 games now out of the first 2 they've played. They lost both games, and they've lost by 3 points in total across 2 games. Fucking ridiculous. I agree. Oh, hang on. When I was doing the extra version, I tried to answer for, like, talking to strangers. Yeah, that's fair. I feel like in certain groups, though, even better, when you play with, like, games with people, you know, the first time, you can be quite open. But I think you're one of those people a little bit like me, who you do a lot better when you have someone who works with you a little bit in the conversation, you know what I mean? Like someone who kind of tees your jokes up for you and things. They sort of help you set up. Sometimes when you have when you're talking to complete people you don't know, it's hard to get that going. But when you have a little bit of that, you know, going for you, I think it makes it particularly easy to strike up conversations and things, and it allows you to flourish. That's what I would say. High agreeableness is like compassionate, helpful, and cooperative. Well, I'm not any of those. So it fits especially to you. Oh, I don't know about that. I'm not helpful, I'm not cooperative either, you know. None of those things. Thank you for the sign, Lurko. I appreciate you being here, and, you know, I hope that, you know, that you generally you're doing well, you know. I think we see you doing fine, but I hope things are just going well there, you know. Amazing name for Nigel to say. Which one, Shags? What was amazing for Nigel to say? What, the OO name? Thank you for the hydrate as well. I'll have a bit of Fanta Lemon I've got here as well. Fanta Lemon, fresh can. Let's see if it picks up on the mic. Let's all go nice and quiet. I'm going to mute the game for this as well. If this doesn't work now, I know I'm supposed to be doing Welsh, but if this doesn't work and this doesn't pick up on the mic, I'm going to be sad. Are you ready? We're about to crack the can. Oh, we heard it. Perfect. We heard that can pop. That's what we wanted. All right. Back to Welsh mode again now. I'll do an extra couple of seconds after Welsh mode is finished, because I went out of Welsh mode there from a broke character, if you will. We've got a bit of Fanta Lemon going on here as well now. Lovely stuff. Compassionate to you. Oh, yeah, no, I understand that. That's fair enough. Just 5 nations is like a Pocket World Cup. It's, so the 6 nations is the name of it. The 6 nations. It's, England, Ireland, Scotland, Wales, Italy and France. And it's a yearly competition in this early part of the year where it's an international tournament where the 6 of them play games against each other. It's you know, it's quite a high prestige tournament in the northern hemisphere. There's a couple of them. There's one in the south as well they play called the Rugby Championship, and then you got the World Cup every 4 years. But the 6 nations plays every year, so it's a chance for them to kind of you know, kind of get bragging rights, I suppose, over the other teams in the 6 nations. There we go. We've got timers up, but I'll keep doing it for a few moments more, just because, you know, well, that didn't do a lot of damage. What was that? Perfect time for a sip then over as well. I got it. Everybody loves the sip. That's my favorite thing about that emote. Universally, everybody loves the sip. It just, I love the fact that everybody enjoys the sip, you know? It's just one of my favorite things when people like it so much as an emote. I think it works really well. I knew we were going to get paralyzed there, because we almost always do when we get it with bounce. I thought Clodsire was going to be really useful here, but turns out actually it hasn't been quite as strong as we expected. Don't use bounce again. Oh, what an idiot. He's just healless. Water absorb kicks off. I'll tell you what I'll do. As I say, I'll use the Welsh accent for the rest of this fight. How about that? That sounds fair, doesn't it? For me not doing it for the first part. Goes for bounce. He's going to do strong damage to us again. We're going to go in a moment for another poison jab. Try and hit him while he's down when he lands again. Go for it. Probster in on the sips as well. You guys, I know 2 loves the sip as well. All of you love the sip. It's a great emote, you know. Rip, well, the person we raided last stream said Nox Cap would be cute as an emote. Really? Be cute as an emote, would it? Well, like this one. Like the one we used in the raid message, like. We've already got Nox Cat as an emote. What do you mean? We've already got him. He's already an emote. It's a slightly different version of Noxcat, but that was actually... I suppose that one, the Noxcat emote, is kind of the proto-Noxcat, if you will. Because I think that one had existed long before the Noxcat PNG ever did. Noxcat emote was originally based on a thing from a long time ago, where basically it came from me refusing back in the day to say the cat noise, right? The NYA word, right? So I would never say it, and everyone wanted me to say it on stream, and I never would. And I refused to say it, so that's where the cat ears kind of came from as a redeem and that. And that's where the original Noxcat emote actually came from as well. It came from that era of stream where everyone wanted me to say that, and I refused it. So I gave them a Noxcat emote to satiate their, you know, them wanting me to do it. So there you go. That's the origins of Noxcat, at least the emote. And then Noxcat eventually became a PNG, obviously, for Halloween. So there you go. Well, that was you with cat ears. I mean, it sort of is, but I suppose it's the original Noxcat as well, you know? So that one's slightly different. Both were done by the same artist as well. But that's the original one. The very original Noxcat, I suppose. Let's go Mudstale in here against Darkspun. I think it's probably the option here for switching in. Reference, there you go, yeah. Yeah, versus the one on screen, which is slightly different. It's not too different, but it's slightly different, you know. There's a few differences here and there, but you know, it's a good, it's a nice emote. I like it. I like it a lot. Aggravated assault, arson, burglary, conspiracy, counterfeiting, credit, debut card. Oh, a debit card. I know what you're trying to say there. Disorderly conduct, DUI, hate crimes, homicide, first degree murder. All right, there you go. That's all the stuff that he's done. Unbelievable, that is. Baby doll eyes annoying there. When I said I was going to do the accent for the entire fight, I didn't realise how long the fight was going to be either. It's a long old fight, this one, isn't it? We still got to fight Reveroom yet. Bloody Reveroom. I mean, if we had... what's the move called? If we had Protect, this would be perfect now, because he just died to Poison. But we can't do that, unfortunately, so we're not going to be able to. But, yeah, unfortunately, we're going to hit with a nasty play rough now. Don't let the sip trick you. Yeah, I know, it's an easy... It's a tactic to try and, you know... make you, what's the word? Tactic to confuse you, you know? Right, a sneeze brewing. Welcome back, Nova. Misty Surge comes out. Still doing the Web's voice here. We're gonna probably go for the heavy slam. We might as well. A chance he uses a setup move. No, he doesn't. He goes for magical talk. Can we survive on 1 HP? Probably just a friendship. No, it was a legit 1 HP survival. Not the most damage in the world, but I think we're successfully willing to sacrifice basically now on Mudstale here. Remember, he doesn't die officially, but Mudstale goes down. Gives us an option to switch into someone else. We'll probably go Clodsire next, I think. I think that's probably a good option here to bring Clodsire in and go for... Just, if he dies, he dies. He'll probably go Steel Roller on us. Maybe he boosts. We'll go for Poison Jab, like. Oh, he died anyway. But I thought it was you with cat ears because the cat has a weird cat mouth. Don't insult Noxcat like that. He doesn't have a weird mouth. What do you mean? Unbelievable, this is. Slanderous claims against Noxcat there. Unbelievable. But no, the Noxcat emote and Noxcat kind of came from different things. So, as I was saying, Noxcat on screen now came a lot later after the Noxcat emote. So the Noxcat emote came from the fact that I never used to say the cat noise word. So that one used to... It used to be a thing because I'd never say the word and everyone wanted me to all the time. So I'd always, you know, I get around it. So as a kind of way to satiate chat's want for me to do it, I gave them the cat emote. So that was the original Nox cat, where I basically just said, can you draw like the cactuses and stuff kind of on the PNG. So it's like a similar one. That was kind of like the prototype Nox cat, if you will. So the official Nox cat is, I suppose, is the one on screen. It was an actual cat, but the original Nox cat is the one from the emote. So it's like the prototype version almost. I sort of consider them both Nox cats still, though. So he's still an emote. I'm never going to change it as well, because, you know, I don't have any money to spend on emotes. So, I mean, that's part of the reason why I'm not going to do it. Because I know there's loads of new emote slots that I got recently as well. I think I'm going to have 17 emotes or something now. Problem is, like, I think, what do I have, like, 9 slots free or something? It's costed a lot of money. I mean, what, emotes realistically, from the people I usually tend to get them from, are probably $25, $35 a piece. Times 9. You know? So, yeah, in times like that, it's not something I'm probably going to do at the moment. But you have a good one, Bevan, as well. Thank you very much for being in, my dude. I appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out. And I hope you have a good one, whatever you're up to at your... oh, this is you at going to have friends... food with your friends, in it. So, yeah, I hope you have a good one, mate. Fight's over now, so I can stop talking as well. Yeah, emotes and stuff can actually be really expensive. It depends where you get them from. The animated ones as well. We have a lot of animated slots free now. But of course, that in itself is another one where they're kind of... they're also, depending on where you get them from or what you want, kind of expensive, maybe. But yeah. I'm happy with the emotes we got right now, though. Eventually, I do want to expand them. But I think that just kind of comes in time. Because, like, I would love to just drop, like, I don't know. If I had the ability to, I would love to just drop, like, $1,000 right now. And just buy all of the stuff we want for stream that we've been talking about for ages. Buy all the emotes, buy, like, the starting soon screens and the transitions and the overlays and stuff like that. And just buy that outright just immediately. Just can't do it. But there's a lot of stuff like that that I kind of have been thinking about doing for a long time. And it'll just kind of gradually drip feed in over time. It'll just take a while. Because Twitch, I mean, depending on the way you do it, it can be expensive. The overlays and stuff we got now, there's nothing wrong with them. We've used them well for a long time. I suppose the thing with that, though, is just that I've always thought about having, like, custom ones, you know? Like, custom overlays and things. So, eventually I'll end up doing that, but... for now, it's not... it's on the radar, it's just not necessarily super close to being done. Yeah, the emotes thing will also be at some point. I'll end up looking into that when I have the ability to, because I've got loads of different people I could ask about emotes. I've probably got a good 5 artists that I could have, you know, hit up about that stuff. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, I suppose it depends how you do it. Like I say, you know, streaming can be done quite cheaply, and you can do really well. Some things kind of cost more. Depending on what you do. Like, PNGs and things obviously going to cost you money. Unless you're an artist yourself, which is a really useful asset sometimes. When you can draw your own stuff, but... yeah. When it comes to... the funding side of things from Twitch, it's why I say that sponsors and things are quite important for me specifically. Because if you look at the overall thing, it takes me a while to be able to build up excess money enough to be able to spend on Twitch stuff. So, because a lot of the money just goes into the general running of stream stuff anyway, you know? Like paying for things to make sure that we have music and stuff on stream stuff. So, yeah. It's unfortunate, but that's just kind of the way it is right now, you know? Who knows in the future, though? Things might change drastically. You never know. Yeah. Emotes or not, though. At the end of the day, it's about enjoyment, you know? Isn't it? If we can make stream as enjoyable as possible, then we're winning. BRB, no worries, Shags, my dude, of course.
Look at me, sure. Look at me, sure. I'm the captain now.
Hey, we got some new sound alerts. Thank you for the new sound alert, the I am the captain now, Maximum. Hey, Maximum, how you doing? Trying to do what you can, and we appreciate you. I try, man, you know.
Beans.
There's a slight echo, actually. That one's just beans. Oh, I wonder if it's because it's... Can someone use one of the, like 100 channel points to do a sound alert real quick? You don't have to spend bits on it, don't worry. Thank you for the beans, Maximum. Are you going to do the... You used two of the new ones. That one, if anyone doesn't know what that is, that's a thing in Pokemon they used for a while in the show. That's Regirock's cry. It makes that noise and then does the weird cursed, like, beeping noise in the middle. It's very cursed, that Regirock sound.
It's only a game.
Oh, I forgot I added that as well.
You have to be mad.
There's still that echo, though. I guess I'm going to have to fix that on the audio stuff. I'll fix it like that for now. But thank you, Maximum, for the new sound alerts there as well. I appreciate it. Random sound? Which sound did it play? I didn't hear anything. It didn't even play anything. Random sound. What are you doing? Oh my god. Unless it was just really quiet. That was weird. Hang on. Let me do one so no one has to waste channel points. But now we're not hearing Yoda. That's weird. I don't know what's happened. Maybe sound alerts just died? Give me a second. Let me waste my channel points here. My infinite number.
So, you can die.
No, they work again now. There's a slight echo, though, isn't there, with the sound alerts? Ever so slightly? That's a little annoying, isn't it? I'll have to have a look at that later on. It's not too bad. It just sounds a little bit weird. There's like a slight overlap or something, isn't there? Yeah, no, I try my best to kind of put stuff towards stream. At the end of the day, you know, I've still got to pay for food and stuff like that as well. But I try and put as much as I can towards stream. I have a stream fund in an account where I put money away every month for future stream stuff. So I have like projects and things I'm obviously thinking about in the future that I have money somewhat going towards already. But yeah, I think about it a lot, and I wish I could do more for that type of stuff. But you know, I do what I can, and sometimes it doesn't feel like enough, but I try my best, you know. Yeah, how are you, Maximum? It's nice to see you, my dude. That's all your bits for the month. What? Hang on, if we're 11 days in, that's all your bits for the month. Knowing how many bits you like to spend normally, what happened? What have you done with the rest of them? What happens to the bits? Yeah, I mean, what was it? You had so if we just do a quick maths here, if you do your 100 bits roughly per streamer per day rule that you run with, right? That would be 3,000 for the end of the month. What are we at the 11th? What happened? You must have gone wild with sound alerts or something somewhere, didn't you? You've gone crazy on the sound alerts again. We need to fight Tatsugiri and Dondozo down here as well. So probably what I'm going to do for that is run Garchomp in the team up front. Because we'll have to fight them back to back. Anyways, been all over the place. I feel like I need a vacation, ayo? Well, vacations are always nice. I hope you can have a chance to take one at some point, and it'll do you some good. Because vacations are always nice. I hope you can get one. Let's just say I found some new streamers, eh? Ooh, exciting. New streamers. You're cheating on me, Maximum. Is that what it is? Is that what it is? You're cheating on me. Joking, of course. Yeah, I'm glad you found some other people. It's always nice when people find other streamers, you know? I'm glad when people find, you know, other people to watch. It's always nice. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm glad that people watch me as well. But it's just, you know, it's nice when people find other people they enjoy. It's nice, you know? I'm glad that people have, like, a plethora of streamers they enjoy watching. And different communities and things that they are involved in. It's a good thing. I'm glad. Didn't realize we were exclusive, but yes. Can't believe it. I'm getting a divorce, Maximum. I'm getting a divorce. Yeah, no. Nice. I'm glad. Yeah. So you need a vacation. Why do you need a vacation? Is it... Oh, what happened with those interviews as well, by the way? I know we mentioned about those. What happened with the old stuff like that? Didn't get the jobs? Ah, that sucks, my dude. It sounded kind of promising as well from what you'd said, I remember. You sounded fairly, like... What's the word? Optimistic about them, that's the one. Drop $600 and car fixes, so I'm broke? Oh, that sucks. What happened? What happened to the vehicle? Obviously a part went or something, but why actually happened? Like what died on it or broke on it? I'm not super into cars, but you know, I do know at least from the bike side of things, I know a little bit here and there, so that sucks though. I think it was the fact I'd be the one guy on the team and they didn't feel comfortable with that. Really? I can understand why someone might do that, but at the same time, I feel like from a diversity side of things, it's always quite good to have a diverse roster of people that work for you. Yeah, that sucks ass though, if like that's the official reason why. Ah, man. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Maximum. I suppose the only thing I can really say is, and there's always next time with something else, but it's no consolation, is it, you know? That sucks ass, man. We're gonna go grab Life Orb as well. It should be on the island on the other side, so we'll go and grab that in a minute. Waterfall TM. We might need that as well. Might be useful on Quagsire. We'll go and grab Life Orb first, though, because we can have Life Orb something. Probably not Garchomp, but we'll have Life Orb someone. That'll probably be a good thing. Kyra had to replace the centerpieces for my backlights. Really? That cost you 600 to do the centerpieces from the backlights? Damn. Well, actually, I suppose it depends what part you broke on it, though, doesn't it? Was it just an electrical fault? They just stopped working? Or did you get, like, a nudge or anything on it and it smashed the lights up? If it's just an electrical fault, I suppose it depends, doesn't it? Because some of those things can be kind of expensive to repair. Just because of the nature of what they are. Hey, it's a wild Dondozo, and we just ran right into him. Lovely. Thank you for using the new sound alerts as well, Maximum, of course. I'm glad you've noticed them already. I put a few in the other day. It's really sad that the ones for what they called channel points, there's only 10 slots. So we only have one more slot to use for the channel point ones. So we have to kind of pick carefully as to what we actually want to use for that. So that's why any of the new ones I've added, I haven't added as the channel point ones yet, because I can always move them across. A lot of Gyarados here as well, gone down. Is a Life Orb on here? I want to say it is. I think this is Life Orb. It is. I believe it's a 10% power boost to moves for a 10% reduction of HP every turn. So we could use it on just about anyone here and it would be fairly good. Hearts were the expensive part. The electrical was wrapped. It always sucks when you have an unexpected repair like that, though. I suppose at least the one thing you can say is, it sucks you had to pay for it, obviously, and lose the money. But it's nice that you were able to cover it, you know? And it wasn't like a situation where it caught you completely off guard, like a worst point in the month, maybe. Where you had, like, no money at all. Because, I mean, it happens sometimes, doesn't it? Where usually if you get caught by a charge like that, it's always seems to be right as you've made, like, a payment for all your payments for the month, you know? And you've just run out of cash or whatever. At least you didn't have to take out, like, a loan for it or anything. That's always good. Have a saving for stuff like that, so as much as I hate losing the money, it's not breaking me. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's fair. Like, I have some as well, kind of like that. I kind of view it as, like, an emergency fund. where it's kind of like, if anything happened that was I desperately needed money for, like, let's say, like, stream-wise anyway, my PC just up and died, right? So, like, everything just got... There was, like, an electrical problem and everything got fried and I had to replace the entire thing. It'd be for stuff like that. But other than that, I don't touch it at all. So I kind of... I understand the viewpoint on that, though. It sucks having to take money out of it, but at the same time, it's like, it's nice to know it's there just in case you need it. Yeah. Emergency funds are probably the best advice I ever follow. Yeah. Yeah, mine... Well, to be fair, my emergency fund is kind of just savings at the minute, to be honest. I have plans to eventually start an official emergency fund and things, but it's just one of those situations where I need to... I can't necessarily pay into an emergency fund or anything like that until I've covered my main costs and then have enough money to do other stuff with afterwards as well. So it's like... When I get to the point where, from various means, you know, I can afford to do it, I certainly will kind of start a full emergency fund. Ooh, that was a big hit. I think we'll do enough damage to put him down into the territory we need here. Oh, we didn't. No, he lands body slam. It's only a normal type move that gets a dragon type, and Garchomp lives. Just hanging on against Dondozo. That was close. Too close, you could say. We made it, though. Oh. I'm glad we made it. That was looking dangerous for a few minutes there. Feel that? I took 2 years to build a huge emergency fund. Wasn't fun, but the peace of mind is worth it. Yeah. It's... I know I talk about him sometimes on stream, but Caleb Hammer, someone I watch on YouTube. Some of you might have heard of him, I don't know. He's doing fairly well recently. He's a guy who does, like, financial audits on people and gives, like, financial advice. So he usually goes through that. One of the things he's always super adamant about is emergency funds. And it's like, yeah, he's always kind of getting on to people about sacrificing now for a better future, you know? Like, sacrificing some degree of fun now in not going out every week or whatever, so that you can put money away in the emergency fund so that if you got laid off randomly, you could, you know, cover yourself for a month, 2 months without worrying about bills and going bankrupt or anything like that. So, yeah, ever since I kind of started watching that stuff, it made me kind of think about that stuff a lot more seriously. About how, you know, setting up emergency funds and stuff like that. Yeah. No worries, Nova. You take it easy. Thank you very much for hanging out. I appreciate it as always. And you have a good one, yeah? We will see you soon. If not today, then on Tuesday when I might be back again. So, I appreciate you being here. Thank you for hanging out. And you take it easy, my dude, yeah? Have a good one. Broke regardless. Having it when things hit is a godsend. Bro, I feel that. I feel that so much. Yeah, like, I think I'm at that point now where it's like, with the exception of maybe like... Well, even at that point, I would say that they're kind of necessary things for me. But I think I've kind of removed spending on everything that's kind of unnecessary, you know? Like, if I look at stuff, I don't eat out anymore, or order food anymore. I don't spend money on excess stuff. I don't buy games anymore. I don't, I just don't do anything like that anymore. Hey, look at that. That's sick. Garchomp's, like, in shark mode. I've never seen that before. Look at that. He's in shark mode. That's really cool. But anyway, now I've been distracted by shark mode there, but... Yeah, so, like, I've kind of cut out all my unnecessary spending. Obviously I have to spend some for certain things. To some degree, like, Games Pass and Spotify and stuff like that is kind of things I have to think about, because I would count them as, like, an expense which benefits Twitch, obviously, because then if I need a game on Games Pass, I've got it. And also, you know, I've got Spotify and stuff like that for Twitch as well, so that we can have music on stream. But if you take out that kind of stuff, then, like, yeah, that's about the only other stuff, if you, in theory, you could say that I could cut money down on. Everything else, I just don't spend my money anymore. It's just the way it is, unfortunately, you know, where You just got to be really, really tight on the old money sometimes. I've always been fairly good at managing my finances though, but over the last couple of years, obviously since I left the lab and left a full-time job, you know, I've had to be a lot smarter with it because the amount that I was bringing in every month went down significantly. So, you know, I had to be a lot smarter with the money and the way I dealt with things. Yeah. To make 60k tomorrow, still broke because I don't like spending money when I have goals I'm trying to meet. That's fair. I think when I used to be back at the lab, the first thing I used to do every month, we used to talk about this. Oh, I got hit with a nasty icy one there. So when I was back at the lab, I used to make, was this post-tax? I think it was after tax. I used to make 1,200 a month after tax. Something like that. That's how much I actually used to take home. I think pre-tax was like, pre-tax and other expenses taken out for like, you know, going into retirement funds and stuff like that. I think I made about 1,500 a month. Which, welcome to England, no one makes any money. I know everyone, whenever I say anything like that, everyone's kind of like, wow, that's so low. No one in England really makes money compared to other countries. The general, like, median salary or something is like 30k a year. It's a lot lower than a lot of other countries, while our expenses are still really high. So I used to make that, and out of that 1,200 1,200 that I used to take every month, I would immediately save 750 of it the day I got paid, probably within an hour after being paid. Then I would end up basically using any of the money that I had left to do whatever I wanted with for that month, and if I had any left at the end, I would just save it until the point where I had basically zero in my account again until I got paid next time, and I would just go through doing that. AK's it's something like that, yeah. As I say, my starting money, which I got at the lab for like your average full-time work week, was like a hair over 20k a year. So yeah, even back then, I mean, I made a lot more money back then compared to what I do now, obviously, having left a stable full-time job. But you know, it wasn't necessarily a choice that I wanted to make, or you know, had much of a choice in the end, I guess. At the end of the day, I ended up leaving that place for my own kind of sanity, so the job wasn't terrible in itself. It had its problems, but there was a lot of IRL stuff going on when I was there that kind of meant that I wasn't doing my best stuff. So sanity is important. Yeah. I mean, like, back when I used to be there, I used to be properly, like... it was probably worse than I am now, although I was a couple of months back. I was doing really not too well. And I'd say there's a lot of IRL stuff going on, which kind of made things worse. And I ended up leaving in, what, February 2022? Something like that. I was there for about a little over a year. And then I ended up leaving. It was kind of like a mutual thing. They didn't want to get rid of me. So basically the way it worked was they didn't want to get rid of me, but I needed to take a break. So I took a break, which they actually gave me. Because I basically told them I wasn't doing super good. So they gave me a 3-month, like, effectively like 3-month medical leave. So I took the 3 months off, came back, and I kind of wasn't ready to go back full-time again. And when I talked to them, you know, they kind of said, look, we can't afford to not have you here, obviously, without employing someone else. So we need to bring someone else in. But if we bring someone else in, you know, I would have to probably change my role at the place as well if I decided to come back after another little bit of time off. So it kind of created this situation where they didn't want to get rid of me because they knew I was good. And I knew I was good there as well. But in the end, I probably wasn't going to be ready fast enough for what they needed. So it was kind of a mutual thing where they kind of said, yeah, the door's always open, but it was kind of on me. And I made the decision at that point to step away and let them get on with stuff rather than, you know, leaving them wondering if I'll ever come back. So I stepped away from that, which was a big decision at the time. And we talked about this a few weeks ago. I don't know if I regret it or not. I suppose to some degree I do. The money was nice, but I don't know. Yeah, my sanity, you know, kind of came first in that one. It was one of the first few times I actually put myself for, like, first for things like that. But ever since then, obviously, you know, I had to be a lot smarter about finances because I significantly downgraded in my amount of money I made. Because, I mean, at the time, I mean, you know, I just kind of memed about on Twitch. I didn't even do anything. So I went from 1,200 a month to, you know, whatever I got memeing on Twitch every week, which I streamed way less back then as well. So that was kind of like where I used up all my emergency fund type money over a long time. And then, you know, now I'm very lucky that I'm able to do Twitch full time, at least for now, without necessarily looking at other options, although I'm thinking about stuff to do alongside it because, you know, more money's never a bad thing. Peace I've learned is more important than the money. It is. I suppose to some degree there's kind of a balance of the two. You kind of need both. And I suppose to some degree the money can bring peace in itself, can't it? But no, I agree with that sentiment though. That's kind of the way it is with that. It's more important to be happy about stuff than to make a load of money and never be and you know, be miserable all the time, so. But I mean, keep in mind, you know, even when I was back there, I was never making a load of money. Back then when I was working at the lab. Yeah, the UK is one of those countries that has a really low kind of like general amount of earnings. So if you'll notice that a lot of people don't really earn very much money at all. In comparison to some other places. So we have a way lower kind of minimum wage, I think. And well, the minimum wage for I think it's like £11 per hour. Which works out to what, about $13 or something? Which I know isn't too bad, but I think the general cost of living over here is higher as well, I want to say. So it kind of hits you harder anyway, because although you might earn slightly more money, you get hit harder in the tax department and stuff as well, with all that type of stuff. And paying for various services and things. Gotta love the economy of the world, haven't you? I'm gonna go take a BRB in a minute and go have a drink as well. I think I'll go do that. I won't be long though. I'll go and do that in just a few moments, and then we'll continue on and we'll do some more Pokemon stuff. This is good though. We're getting through the first of the really long, clicky spam cutscenes, so we're through that part now, which is good. Yeah. So that's a good thing that we got through that. We need to. Realistically, by the end of the night, where I would like to be, I would like to have beaten everything up to Area 0. We'll see. I mean, so far we've beaten Tatsugiri and your boy, what's his name? Thingy. Ortega. I mean, in theory, could we finish the whole thing today? Maybe. It's going to be tight, though, if we do, I think. We're going to try. We're going to try our best to finish the entire ground run tonight. That being said, we're going to switch to the BRB screen for a minute, though. I'm going to go grab a drink real quick. We're going to have a stretch. We're going to do that stuff. And then we'll be back, okay? I promise I'm not leaving. I'll only be gone temporarily. And then I'll be back, and we'll crack on. And we will, probably go fight Eri next. So we'll go and do that. We might do a tiny bit of level grinding, or we might just say screw it and try and fight it without increasing our level and see what happens. Because our team's kind of well prepared for Eri being ground type, but we'll see. So I'll be back in just a minute, okay? BRB. And I'm back. If you also took a quick BRB, welcome back as well. We're going to be cracking on. Here we go. We continue on. Let us commence forth. Thank you for the welcome back, Probster. I appreciate it. What are you up to today then, Probster? You said you're planning for your trip, of course, so... What are you doing today then? Are you... playing games? What are you planning on doing? We have to get over here as well. We've caught everything we need, so we don't need any extra Pokemon. We can just move straight over there from... Glacado Mountain is fine for getting over there, so I think we'll just fly across from there. Just want to say as well, massive thank you to everyone for being here. I really appreciate you guys hanging out and wanting to be here and stream today and just vibe with me. I really do appreciate it, you know? It's a pretty big thing to me, so thank you very much for that. For wanting to be involved and to be a part of the community. I really do mean it when I say that I appreciate it so much, so... Thank you guys. Wild Cascoon appears. Ooh. Let's go over here. A big fly. There's a Glaceon down there, I think. Been packing and checking info on flight and such. Oh, you're flying. Ah, are you going somewhere within the same country then, or are you guys from different countries? And you're meeting up, like, internationally. That's a cool thing, though, Probster. Is it the first time you've, are you, like, meeting up at an airport beforehand, or are you all flying separately? It's kind of cool. Eternal, hello! How's it going? Nice to see you, dude. How are we? Hello, hello, hello. For a second there, I could have sworn I saw the slightly off-color Ghastly. And I was like, oh, shiny. It isn't. It wasn't a shiny guy. I'm just paranoid. Ever since, right? Ever since we missed that frickin' Dratini, I'm paranoid about shinies. Really nice to see you, though, Eternal. Always good to see you, mate. Have a little chat and a catch up and all that. I do enjoy talking to you. Different countries. Ah, I'm meh. Oh, that's no good. Well, as I always say in these situations, Eternal, as you are meh, I hope that by hanging out here and vibing with us, maybe we can turn that meh into a decent, you know? Maybe we can put a slight improvement on that by hanging out here and vibing with us. You never know. You never know. Maybe something crazy will happen and you'll turn to a good, maybe even. You never know. That's what we're hoping for today. We want to turn that meh into a good. Alright? Me and Zero are meeting up and flying to Clodsire. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. I was going to say whether it was the first time you've flown on your own or not. That's pretty cool, though, Probster. So, as of yet, I have yet to meet up with any international friends. Although, I do have plans to at some point. I just don't know when or, you know, kind of how necessarily. But I do have plans to at some point meet up with some international streamer friends. It'll be fun. That'd be a time, you can tell. I've memed about it before, but not in like a serious way. Or I remember after we did the Pokemon opening stream in December, I was like, yeah, me and Wag, I need to find Wagnus at one of those Twitch cons one time, and I need to do a live Pokemon opening together, where I get him to open a pack. He picked all the ultra rares last time, you know, so I need to get him to open a pack live on stream. Just tired, but being here always cheers me up. I'm glad to hear that, though, you know. I've never, some people have described me as, like, a comfy streamer before. I've never kind of seen it, you know. Like, I've always kind of, been like, nah, but I'm glad that, you know, people sometimes come in here and can enjoy themselves and feel a little better. It's one of the rewarding parts of this, you know, of knowing that some people do get some good enjoyment out of hanging out and vibing, and yeah, no, I'm glad to hear it, you know. It's Toxic Croak up front, I know. It's gonna suck a punch. I guess we go Clodsire. Do I want to change the team at all for this next fight against Airy? Probably not. I don't actually has anything that requires me to use your boy here. Although I'm probably going to drop Seed Bomb and pick up Energy Ball at some point on him. But okay, I think we're just going like this. Garchomp will be pretty useful here. Although you might have to worry about Lucario. If that's Dragon Pulse. I know, worrying about Lucario again as well, which is of course typical bloody Cynthia stuff coming out again. As we have to fight against Lucario. Dragon Dance. Ooh. Just for argument, I'm pretty sure that this isn't allowed, but I do want to check. I don't think Garchomp can learn Dragon Dance, but I'm tempted to try. Anyone learn Dragon Dance? Also, I don't know why, but I have a weird feeling that Crocodile might be able to learn Dragon Dance. So, I'm tempted to check for that. Dragon Dance? No, he can't learn it. I didn't think he could. Why do I get the feeling Crocodile can learn Dragon Dance, though? Let's just switch it real quick. I'm not actually going to run Crocodile for the main fight because he's weak to fighting moves because he's Dark type, but no, he can't. Where am I? I must be thinking of something else then. Maybe it's not Dragon Dance Crocodile, but it's something else. Or it's just one of those concepts that someone said it'd be cool if Crocodile could get Dragon Dance. And I'm just thinking of that, maybe. Oh. I think it's just your cozy vibes, you know? It's the Dratini pond. Uh-oh. I'm getting flashbacks. I'm getting flashbacks, chat. It's the Dratini pond. I don't like it. There's so many of them around. Keep your eyes out for any pink ones, if there are any. We're grabbing them. I'm not making the same mistake twice and missing it again. Keep an eye out for the pink ones. Not that Flamigo. That's definitely not a pink Dratini in disguise. I'm sad we missed it, though, last time. Inexcusable that we missed it. Could you imagine if we actually found one again, though? If we actually just walked down here and immediately just found a shiny Dratini again, like for a second time. 2 times we've been here in like recent streams, and then if we actually found another one, that'd be crazy, wouldn't it? Followed shiny. I'm not going to spend much time running around here, because I'm just kind of wishful thinking at this point. There's a wish cache, actually. Actually, you know what? While we're here, that's actually the last Pokemon we need. Barboach and Whiscash is actually the last Pokemon we need for the ground type run. So I'm actually going to catch one while we're here. Why not? Do we have a quick ball? We do not. We have a Dusk Ball, though. Let's catch that. Go with a Dusk Ball. First time playing it myself and having the responsibility for it. It's a good lesson, though, I think, Probster, doing that. Because, I mean, you never know in the future if you have a... You know, I don't know what you want to do in life, but if you ever have a family and stuff like that in the future, you know, you might want to do... plan and stuff like that for trips and things in the future. So it's nice to get it in as a youngster, you know? I've never flown on my own either. So I can't tell you about that stuff, but I know it's probably going to be an interesting experience. Honestly, Whiscash is probably not going to get used, so I'm not even going to name it. I just caught it because otherwise it would feel unfair. Increased special defense, though. Sassy natured. Ooh, very sassy. And we got jumped by another Barboach. Lovely. Comfort streamer, at least for you. Yeah, I'm glad that I can be, you know? As I said, it's like, I've never... I don't know. I suppose it's like, it's almost more accepting the fact that I am rather than not thinking I am. You know what I mean? Does that sound weird? The way I would say it is, like, I never intended on being a comfy streamer, which is, I think, why it's kind of, like, that moment of me being like, oh, okay, this is kind of weird, you know? Because, like, my intention was never to necessarily try and be a comfy streamer. It just sort of happened. So for a while, it was almost like denial, where I was like, no, I'm not. Because, you know, I started out, when I first started playing games on Twitch, I started playing PUBG and R6 Siege. That's not a comfort stream, you know? That was me fucking shouting at people and getting annoyed. And clowning on people in R6 because I'm goated. So we can say that because actually no, I played a few months. Yeah, I played like a few weeks ago. I didn't have a great game then, but anyway, moving on. We don't talk about R6 anymore. But yeah, like I guess I never like view myself as a comfy streamer or anything, so it was kind of like accepting that for a while. That's kind of the role that I ended up becoming for people. It was kind of strange, but I'm glad that I can do it for people now, you know. It's yeah. Do you think I know why I'm in a meh feels though? You can talk about it if you want to, Eternal. It's up to you, man. If you don't want to, you know, if it's like private stuff and you don't want to talk about it, then you don't have to, of course. If it's just like something you want to just, you know, kind of talk about, then or if you need a second opinion on or something, then you know, I'm happy to hear you out. That looks like a giant. It looks like there should be a cave there, doesn't it? Trying to bait me out, huh? Alleged Bowl, hello! 5-stream watch streak. Can't believe it's been 3 days. It's kind of crazy. How are you doing, Bowl? It's nice to see you, man. Welcome in. I appreciate you racking up that 5-stream streak. That's kind of crazy to me. I know you might have heard me say it before. I don't know, because I say it every time someone does one of these. But it's kind of wild to me that people enjoy stream enough to want to keep coming back to build up streaks. So, especially someone who's new to stream like you as well. Because I know we met you like 2 weeks ago or something. It's kind of crazy that, you know, I guess it's like one of the things I've always, I don't know. I feel like it's one of the things that streamers are always a little, like, insecure about, I guess, is people liking them and wanting to come back. So I'm glad that, you know, you've enjoyed your time here and you built up a little streak. And you've been enjoying yourself. Presumably, anyway. Yeah. That's a big confidence booster for me. I really appreciate that, man. I hope you're doing really well and had a nice weekend. Just nervous about it because I've asked people that have experience with such and it should work out. Yeah, it's you know, at the end of the day, I suppose it's one of those things, Probster, that you know, I'm not gonna BS you about it. You're probably just like me in that situation. You're probably gonna end up overthinking it to some degree, aren't you? You know, where you're kind of gonna be like down to every last detail. You're gonna think about it until the day it happens, and actually it'll be really easy in comparison to what you expect. Because that's normally what happens in these situations, isn't it? You analyze every detail about, like, you know, what if I get to the airport and this happens or whatever, you know. It'll be like, really weird stuff. You kind of, like, get down to that every minute detail of, like, things and it's kind of, yeah. You'll probably turn out it'll be really smooth. You won't have to worry about half the stuff you actually had in your original planning of all things and thinking about things that are going to go wrong, and it'll be really easy in the end. So I know how you feel on things like that. I tend to be a bit like that as well myself. Fire Blast TM, nice. We could put that on camera up if we want, but I'm not going to bother because what a waste of a move it would be to put Fire Blast on. Because if we miss, then we are screwed. Because camera up is a glass cannon. Yeah. See, the stream is a bit behind for me, sadly. Oh, there's a bit of a delay today. We haven't dropped any frames, so it might be you then. Usually I tend to say if there's a delay or anything, it's usually my end, but it seems that it isn't this time, maybe. If you get to this point in the stream where you hear this, bro, even if it's a little bit behind, if you sometimes press the pause button and then play the stream again, like pause the stream and then replay it, it will catch you up. So worth doing. If you want to kind of fully catch up. Zuzuma as well, thank you so much for the lurk. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. You and Zansu, I hope you're doing good. And thank you so much for hanging out and wanting to lurk here. I appreciate it very much. And I hope you're enjoying your weekend. And it's just people around me, you know. Not the best people, but IDK. I feel that, mate. I've dealt with that as well myself, you know. I went through a long... I mean... I'm not going to get, like, too much into it. But, like, I've always been kind of one of those, like, outcasty type people. I've always been quite different to a lot of people. So I've always found it hard to get into groups. And I found this both IRL and in Twitch, is that sometimes you'll get into a group that you think's great. And it turns out in the end that the rose-tinted kind of glasses rub off quite quickly. And so you start to, like, the thing that I've kind of noticed is I tend to be one of those people who I'll start to notice the problems in a group quite quickly. Whereas initially you might see like this happy group of people that kind of all seem like they're, you know, great together and whatever. It's quite easy sometimes to quickly start seeing the cracks appear, and then you realize that certain people don't actually like each other, and it's kind of this whole weird web of people who actually hate each other but pretend to be friends. And I've been in the middle of that a few times with various things in IRL stuff as well. So it's a difficult situation to be in, and having shitty people around is a tough thing, man. I'm not talking about you, Bevan. I'm not even talking about people you know, Bevan. But there's a situation of like things like that where you find people a lot of the time that you know, seem great at first. I'm not talking about you, Bevan, or people you know. Don't worry. But it like where it seems great at first, and then it kind of all falls apart very quickly. And I've kind of been on the receiving end of that a lot of times. The way I always talk about it is, when it comes to like Twitch anyway, I know there's people out there who don't like me. Like, I 100% know that there's people out there who hate me. And that's fine. Because I find that great that there are people out there who don't like me. Because you know what that means? It means I'm doing something right. There are people out there who don't like me because I'm doing successfully. At least by whatever metric of success you want to grade it by. I know that for a fact. There are people out there who don't like it because my stream's doing okay. There are people out there who don't like me because they don't like my personality. There are people out there who don't like me because I don't like them. At this point, I don't give a shit anymore. I used to care quite a lot about that stuff, I'll be honest. I used to kind of like... When it came to that stuff, I was very in tune with like the internal politics of a lot of friend groups and things. So I used to be very involved in like knowing information that of people who liked who and things like that, knowing like the big web of people. I got to a point where I just didn't give a shit anymore, and now I kind of just don't care what people think of me either. Like, if people don't like me, that's fine, I don't care. Just leave me the fuck alone, you know? That's kind of how I see it. Like, if you really don't like me, just fuck off. I don't want to ever see you, and you don't have to see me. Mutual benefit for both of us, like, you know? So these days, like back in the day, I used to get really caught up about it. These days, I just don't give a fuck anymore. Like, I just don't care. Because I think what used to happen is I used to be too worried about everyone else's problems and not enough about my own. I talked about this with a few people. I kind of like, the role that I've ended up kind of becoming over the years is I've become a little bit of the person that a lot of people like to come to talk about stuff that is going on with them, you know, like their problems and things. Because I feel like I'm a decent person listening and things like that, so. And I'm kind of like somewhat insightful sometimes. So a lot of people kind of over the years have kind of come to me to ask about things or to talk about stuff. And I think what ended up happening was I kind of became too concerned with everyone else's stuff and not with my own. So my own mental and all that completely went down the drain. This was kind of like maybe before, a little bit before, kind of around the time when I met you, Eternal. You could probably tell I seem very different now to when you first met me, right? My mental was absolutely in the toilet like 4 months ago or whatever. And a lot of it was just cutting off the baggage of, like, at this point, dealing with my own shit. Not necessarily worrying about everyone else's so much. Like, I still talk to people and kind of hear out their issues and stuff. But at the same time, it's like I'm not going to kind of view myself to fix everyone's issues anymore. You know? I kind of have my own stuff that I need to deal with as well. And I neglected that for so long that it put me on a path where I was just falling apart mentally. And I changed that, you know? And I had a few, like, epiphany moments and things. And I started doing a lot better. So, yeah. One thing I missed in chat as well. Alleged bowl only came as I got told you had a better accent than me. But yeah, you're entertaining, something to relax to. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it very much. I haven't heard your accent, but mine's not that great. All right, come on now. It's not a great accent. Yeah, I wasn't talking about you, Bevan, don't worry. That's not how people should be. Yeah, I mean, you know. People will be people at the end of the day. Some people are good people. Some people are bad people. Some people are annoying people, you know? So I always just like... These days I just kind of worry about myself. And then if anything else that happens around me happens, you know? But it just... it's not worth, like, I know it's kind of one of those things that's easier said than done, but I'll tell you as someone who's kind of lived through the experience of that type of stuff, it's not worth worrying about everyone else so much to the point that it negatively impacts yourself. It's just not worth it. Like, if you have anything happen like what kind of ended up happening with me to the point where I got to, it's like, you don't want to go near that kind of like level of kind of giving too much of a shit about that. And it was really bad. So yeah, the sooner people, you know, and again, it's easier said than done, but the sooner easier people kind of like don't give a shit about what other people think about them anymore, the sooner they can kind of thrive, you know. Talking about all relationships or mainly the online ones? In regards to what, but just generally? You mean about like dealing with people, other people's stuff? I would say kind of a mix. Like, I mean, I still have time for like, I don't have time for like everyone in the same way that I used to, right? But I still have time for a lot of people, don't get me wrong. But like, I don't have time for as many people as I used to. Because I realize that I can't afford to. Where I also need to take time for myself. So like, I know you and me have talked about a lot of stuff in the past, Bowen. And if you came to me with something that you wanted to talk about, I'm obviously going to talk to you about it, right? But like, I'm kind of at that point now where it's like I have to worry about my own stuff as well. Because I can't afford to not to. So, I don't know. Glad you started prioritizing yourself. Yeah. You know, it's the best thing I've done for a long time. Like, I haven't gone to some, like, complete flip where now I, like, hate everybody. But, like, you know, I kind of, like, I've realized that if I don't take care of my own stuff, I can't kind of do anything for anyone else. And there's a lot of people that I care about quite a lot that I can't do anything for because my own stuff was so bad, right? You know? Have the best accent? I'm glad, yeah. Well, I don't know if I have the best accent. I have an accent. I was the best accent. I have an accent. For some reason, I always think your voice sounds like you like you like Warhammer. Never played before. Welcome in, Mimi, though. How you doing? Thank you for the Hydrate Spinal too, as well. I'll have another sip of Fanta Lemon. Thank you for the alert Kodzu as well. Don't know what we're talking about, but the only people whose opinion matter are the ones that want the best for you. I agree. I agree, Maximum, you know? It's like, yeah, it's just kind of the way it is. I started worrying about myself more, and, you know, I have to deal with my own stuff as well, and I really neglected it for a long time. And it led to some situations that weren't necessarily nice, but it's something that I had to do. I had to do it for myself, and, you know, I'm kind of like one of those people who, when it comes to mental and stuff like that, I don't necessarily want to give people advice about that type of stuff because I'm kind of a bad example. I think that, for the most part, one of the best things that people can do if they're ever experiencing, like, severe mental strain is, like, get help for it if you can. I never did that. I feel like I'm a bit of an anomaly in that case where I never went to go get any professional stuff for that. Like, I didn't ever seek any professional help or anything. Or go to therapy or anything like that. But I think it can be a great thing for a lot of people. I think in my case, I never did. And I was able to dig myself out of some of the holes that I was in. Which allowed me more time to be able to kind of naturally improve some of the stuff that was really hampering me. As well as a few other things as well that weren't necessarily in my control. But yeah. Over time, I've kind of learned to kind of deal with it a lot better than I was. And it's helped a lot. Yeah. If you're ever in any serious problem, though, professionals, if you can ever get them, are there for a reason. And they do a great job. So, certainly something to consider if you ever need it. I agree. Do you agree too? Do you agree? I'm glad you agree. Was that must have been, that was before I started talking about therapists, though, wasn't it? So. But yeah, I don't know. I started prioritizing my own stuff. What can I say? And I think to some degree everyone needs to have time for their own stuff. In my case, I'd never spent enough time doing my own stuff, and it really hampered me. So, certainly something to ever consider if you're in a bit of a bind. Just kind of prioritize yourself, you know, a little bit, even if it's just for a while. Like, I've never been much of a kind of people person or anything. I'm pretty antisocial for the most part, right? Like, I'm not completely, like, antisocial, but, like, people will tell you, I've been a lot worse in the past. Oreo, right, when I first met Oreo was about May 2022. So we've known each other for almost 2 years now. But when I met her for the first time, like, she'll tell you, I never used to talk to anyone. Like, I was kind of one of those people who it's like, no one ever bothered DMing me because I would just ignore it either, or I wouldn't respond. Not necessarily because I didn't want to, but I was just kind of so closed off, I didn't really want to even talk to people. So I've kind of come a long way from going from that to kind of becoming the trying to help people with stuff, you know, trying to help people with problems and things. And it's burned me a little in the past, and I wasted a lot of time trying to do stuff. Yeah, she used to message me. She was like the only person who really kind of messaged me. And other people would message me and it would kind of be annoying, but I don't know what it was. But you were kind of like that person who had a bit of a breakthrough with me, I guess, where I would actually talk to you rather than just kind of one-word responses. It was really odd. Got to work on that. You know, I think it's a job that never ends, Eternal, you know? It's one of those things that people always... That was strangely wholesome, what I said a minute ago, wasn't it? But no, I don't know what it was. I think the job is never done when it comes to dealing with yourself. Saying I'm special? Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I think you are. But no, like, I don't know what it was. It was just kind of one of those ones where we both kind of clicked as people quite early on and became really good friends really quickly. And it helped hugely with me kind of breaking out of that. And then I met some other people that started helping out, you know? I started talking to Bevan a lot more. I mean, Bevan will tell you back at then, me and Bevan were friends, but we didn't talk a huge amount or anything, you know? But like, me and Bevan started talking a lot more, and I just started talking a lot more with other people and became a lot, ooh, I'm surprised we lived there. But I just became a lot happier and kind of broke out a little bit more. Because I hated you? Yeah, Bevan hated me. He's just a bitch, really. He's still salty about it now, isn't he? Look at him. But now, like, as I say, I don't know. Just I kind of the walls came down a little bit when that kind of happened, and I started opening up a little bit more to people, and it helped out a lot. And I feel a lot better for it these days. You know, this is so sappy. It's unreal. But it's true though, you know. These days I'm kind of where I am because of certain people like helping me out with kind of breaking me out of the prison I was in, you know. Not if you need a beer, I'm just 12-hour flight away. Alright. Here's the question, Maximum. Here's the question. Do I have to pay for the beer? Or are you offering to pay for the beer? That's what we need. You know, everyone does... If some people do, like, streamer meetups, we have to just go to TwitchCon and have a beer. That's what we've got to do. Just get a bunch of us. We'll have a meetup and have a beer. Is it room temperature or chilled? I'll let you choose. That's what we'll have to do. We'll have to set a Guinness World Record at TwitchCon for the largest amount of cracking open a cold one at the same time. At TwitchCon, you know? We'll all meet up and crack open a cold beer at the same time. It'd be amazing. Kind of amazed that Persimmon took so little damage from that as well, I've got to be honest. I thought I was going to get absolutely murked by that earthquake, to be honest. Yeah, Paldea luckily survives. I think we got to fight Lucario and then Reveroom. That's it now. Wow. If it's chilled, I'll buy. Oh, go on then. Oh, go on then. Oh, I don't want to switch. That sounds amazing. It does, doesn't it? It does sound like a good one. Just for you and maybe a few others. I'm not made of money here. Oh, no, you don't have to buy it for everyone, you know? Don't worry, don't worry. Sorry, I can stay for longer. I'm really tired, so I think I'm taking a nap. I don't know if I'll be back or not, but if I'm not, have a great stream. Thanks, mate. No worries, Eternal. Hey, you know how I feel about that stuff, so you never gotta apologize for not being around for long enough or whatever. However you want to frame it, you know, my dude. I appreciate you being here and wanting to hang out and vibe with us, and the fact we got to have a little chat and you know, is more than enough for me. So I appreciate the fact you came in and said hi, and I hope maybe you feel a little better or got a laugh out of our random conversation. Jesus, that was a lot of damage. Deadman Jack, who's your favorite shiny... Ooh, shiny dragon. That's an interesting question. Who's my favorite shiny dragon? You know what? I don't know. Favorite shiny dragon? I'm trying to think of the shiny dragons. In terms of general dragons, there's a few I like, but I'm not actually too sure about the shiny forms. I mean, I like Garchomp quite a lot. What's Haxorus's shiny? Oh, Haxorus is cool, isn't it? Black and red. I think Haxorus might be the best. Haxorus shiny? I've got to have a look now. Yeah, Haxorus. That's probably my favorite shiny. I think Haxorus looks really cool. The favorite dragon shiny anyway, specifically. You have a good one, Eternal. Do we recover or do we Earth Power? I'm going to recover because I think it's going to hit us with a move. Oh, it's shift geared. That's fine. You take it easy, Eternal. You sleep well, and I'll see you soon, yeah, mate? Have a good one, my dude. Did think of going to TwitchCon, but honestly, next year might be easier. Yeah, I think... I mean, I don't know. Part of me is like, yeah, it'd be fun, but at the same time, I'm kind of like, do I want to break the illusion? And everyone's going to be like, this is the fucking guy? They can be like, this is that fucking guy. This is the guy with the accent. They're going to be like, you know, if I can meet Bevan for the first time, it's going to be unreal. Everyone's just going to be like, it's this fucking guy. They're going to hear me from a mile away. You'll know who I am. You won't even have to see me. You'll know who I am. You'll just be able to hear me. And you'll be like, it's this guy. Jesus, that was a lot of damage. And we're paralyzed. Because, of course, having paralysis on top of that is exactly what it needs. Fantastic. Oh, bullshit, honestly. Well, I couldn't use high horsepower last turn. Honestly. What an absolute melon this guy is. Anyway. How you gamers doing? It is going good. Deadman Jack, it's going good. How are you doing? I hope you're having a nice Sunday. And welcome to stream. I appreciate you taking the time to stop in and say hi. I really do. So thank you for popping in. Good to see you. Axe is all black with red blades. Yeah, I like that one a lot. The Haxorus one's really cool. Oh, I shouldn't use this because of stamina, should I? Oh, no, I don't have any non-physical moves on Garchomp. Uh-oh. Oh, Bulldoze. Oh, is Bulldoze physical? Oh, no, I think Bulldoze is physical. Uh-oh. We're in trouble. Yeah, Garchomp's not going to win this, so we're going to have to come back, I think. The only thing we can do with that is kind of go, do we just keep using Slash and then pray we get a crit because it'll ignore the stamina boost? We're going to have to just genuinely try and get a Slash crit to win this. That's so bad as a strat, isn't it? Oh, well. Big Goodra and Garchomp fan. I think Goodra's yellow because it's different and Chomp's is out of spite. That's fair enough, though. Yeah, it's a good choice. Like, good set of choices, I gotta say. I do... Oh, we could just crit with anything, though. Let's just go Dragon Claw. I like the choices, though. I'm a big fan of Garchomp generally. I really do like Garchomp. It's probably one of my top 3 or 4 favorites. So, you've got good taste. I'll give you that. But in terms of specifically the shiny, though, I think Haxorus is really cool. So I've got to say, I think Haxorus has got to be on. Already say, this is the fucking guy with the accent. I mean, yeah. Oh. Well, then. Let's just pretend that never happened and try again. How about it? Want to know how people are going to find me at TwitchCon? How are they going to find you at TwitchCon, Jebman Jack? Are they not because you're not going to be there? Is that what this is leading up to? It's actually all going to be a trick. I need to put Earthquake on Garchomp as well because I'm pretty sure I have a TM for it. I'll do that in a minute. I also need to come up with a better way of dealing with certain mons as well. That Annihilate kind of ran through the team. I'm sure I have an Earthquake TM. I don't have an Earthquake TM. Ugh. I don't have one. That's so bad. I thought I had a TM for that. Why would you teach Garchomp Swift? What a weird... Fling. That's some weird thing. Rain Dance Garchomp. What? That's some weird moves you can put on it. Brick Break's not a terrible idea, actually. It's such a shame you can't have Dragon Dance Gyarados. I know that would be incredibly busted, but it'd be funny at the same time. I actually have a channel shirt. So I'm already ready for when no one recognizes me. You got that merch ready, you know? That's pretty cool, though. I haven't ever considered doing anything like that. It's a pretty cool idea. I quote, "We're just gonna look for the one dude who looks like he belongs at a Five Finger Death Punch concert, who belongs at a skate park and has oil all over their hands because they own a Beamer." I love it. Recognizable, though, you know? That's what you want. Recognizable. If you're meeting people at the actual convention, that's what you need. You know, you need to be recognizable. What I love to see. Yeah, welcome into stream, though, Deadman. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with us. I appreciate it. Fire Blast Garchomp. The temptation to just do this for the memes and just put Fire Blast Garchomp or Flamethrower Garchomp is kind of there. Unless he can learn anything good. Apologies for the ad, everybody, that you might currently be stuck in as well. Dragon Breath is the only special move you can learn. Surprised Quagsire can't learn Earthquake yet as well. Kind of sad. Yeah, I appreciate it. It's always nice to, you know, have a chat with some new folks as well. Come in. What brings you into stream today? I mean, I'm assuming from your first question, you're obviously a Pokemon person, so you must have found us in Scarlet and Violet. Always a chance it could have been on the recommended, of course, but were we on the recommended page? Or Scarlet and Violet? Do I like... You know, let's Life Orb Garchomp here. I think we might as well. Let's Life Orb Garchomp, just because we can. Items ain't really going to do much here, I don't think. Specs... I mean, we could Flamethrower. We'll give us Ice... Yeah, screw it. Let's put Flamethrower on Garchomp, because we can. That'll be unexpected. Flamethrower Garchomp. They won't see that one coming. The AI aren't going to be ready for that. Not that they really have any counters for us anyway, but... So if you're wondering what we're doing as well, I can't remember if I put it in the title today, but I'll explain what we're doing as well for any new people who are here. We're doing a monotype run. The idea behind this long series is we're trying to do monotypes for every type in the game. So we're trying to do a single type run through the game with effectively nuzlocke rules minus the permadeaths, because we're just kind of trying to prove it's possible to do it. More so that it can be done deathless. So we're just trying to complete every boss encounter up to Koraidon versus Koraidon at the end of the game, using only the one typing that's decided by a random wheel each time. So far, we've done Flying, we've done Fairy, we've done... what else have we done? Flying, Fairy, Ghost, Steel, and Normal type. And this one is Ground. So the team we're using right now is Ground types only. We just have to basically get to Koraidon fighting Koraidon after the Professor Sada fight, and then we finish the run. So that's our kind of plan. So yeah, that's what we're doing. So at the minute we're just trying to beat Eri, so we can get up before we challenge the Elite Four. So killing time before I go watch the Super Bowl. Oh yeah, of course that's today, isn't it? My stepdad and his family. I'm getting ready. While Masuda Method shiny hunting a Litwick, and while I do research on how I'm going to tear my ear when I get my second ear piercing. Oh, I see. Okay, I see what you mean now. It's going to be a heavy one, so it's, yeah. You're going to be careful with that, though. You know? Got to be careful. Says me who's never had my ears, but you know, you got to be careful. I know people who do. You got to be careful with that stuff, you know? That's pretty exciting, though. Well, I appreciate it, you know? Thank you for coming in and hanging out with us. I really do appreciate it, man. Is well, we know Annihilape's going to hit us hard. Do we... There's no point going for Toxic Spikes, is there? We just got to hit him with Summit. We just got to go EQ and see what happens. So I'm looking for a way not to tear my lobes. I mean, that's valid, you know? I think not tearing the lobes is an absolute win. So, you know. 4 gauge tapers. We're getting into some serious stuff now. God damn. Yeah, I've always been one of those people. I've never really been a huge person for like piercings and things myself. But on other people, I find them pretty cool. Did we lose Mudstale versus Annihilate last time? I don't remember. Let's see what happens. But yeah, they're always... I find them cool on other people. I've never thought about getting them myself, though, to be honest. Can he get hit by counter because he's a part ghost? I don't know if he can, you know. I'm actually going to check this because I don't want to make a real stupid decision right now, but... Can counter hit ghost? I actually don't know. Can counter hit ghost types? They're immune. Okay, so we can't hit counter. That would have been perfect. So we have to go Earthquake or Heavy Slam. Probably Earthquake is just better. See what my group said, what they said? Yeah, the pieces are starting... The puzzle pieces are starting to connect now, you know? I'm starting to... It's starting to paint a picture. Working on getting my memorial sleeve soon, along with my neck tattoos. Aeol? You must have a lot of tattoos then, I'm guessing. If you're going for neck, then I'm presuming you've done a lot of the more basic stuff, like arm tattoos and things already, so... You must be... And I mean, the sleeves as well. Presumably, you're a much... What's the word? You're a tattoo enthusiast, shall we say. An ink enthusiast. Snake bites. Out here looking like I live in the mosh pits. That's pretty cool in itself, though, you know? Nothing wrong with that. Oh, hang on. Did I... Doesn't Persimmon have Seed Bomb? That's going to be a little unfortunate if it does. I get the feeling it might, you know. I might have just made a terrible switch there, because it might go Seed Bomb. Let me double check. I have a feeling it does, you know. It does, it has Seed Bomb. Well, it's going to go for a Grass move. So I could switch into Garchomp, but... Yeah, switch into Garchomp and then bank on the fact Lucario doesn't kill us. Does he have Dragon Pulse? He does have Dragon Pulse. Ah! Okay, that's not good. We do outspeed him on paper anyway, so I don't know if we will or not in the actual fight. We're going to have to pray now that we outspeed, basically. Might as well just go Dragon Claw here, go for the stab Dragon Claw and hopefully one-shot him. Probably not, though. Life Orb Dragon Claw does not do enough damage. Old Steve letting us down. Steve's going to knock himself out with damage from... Oh, no. Well, the only good thing here is he's guaranteed to close combat, so I could always switch, but I would have preferred to get Lucario in against... Well, we're gonna have to drop Lucario then, Garchomp then, which is not great. That's a bad piece of play there, to be honest, to have to drop Lucario. Why do I keep saying Lucario? Garchomp. To drop Garchomp. That's what we... There you go. We have to lose the Garchomp to damage from Life Orb, though, which isn't good. It means guarantee that your boy's going to come in, so... Here, Powdon... I've probably been Gastrodon him first, because it's going to... Well, it might Aura Sphere me, actually. Gastrodon's probably got the best chance of living a hit from Lucario, maybe one-shotting it back with a big hit from Earth Power, so I'm going to bank on it here and see what happens. Okay, 100 damage, not terrible. Huge hit, though. Gastrodon, rolling it on. Let's go. And Gastrodon has special moves, so one of the things with this Rev Room that's really annoying, the bosses usually have annoying abilities. This one has an ability called Stamina, which we should have had on our Mudsdale, but we don't. Stamina basically means every time it takes a hit, it will increase its physical defense. It doesn't increase its special defense, so that's one thing to remember. It will not increase its special defense, only its physical. So this will still hit fairly hard. It paralyzes again as it did before. Let's see, last time I think we got parried. And we get parried again. Of course we do. The Gastrodon is guaranteed to die now. It's not going to get a free hit in. Unless it goes for shift gear, but... now he goes for spin out. That's good. He's going to drop his speed down then. So Gastrodon's going to lose that. We can also go for speed drops as well if we go for Quagsire and start using Mud Shot. So I think we'll do that. And then... Hippowdon's going to be physical though, isn't it? Because Earthquake's physical, so... But I probably shouldn't have... yeah, I should have kept Gastrodon and probably used Hippowdon versus... thingy. Let's just go Mud Shot. I'd love to go for Stab Surf, but... he's already dropped his speed a lot, though. Let's just go for Stab Surf. I think we're going to do it. We're going to have to now. We can get Sandstorm up as well if we go for Hippowdon, but... it's not terrible. In front of us, by the time Hippowdon gets in, we're going to have problems. I wonder, can we use, like, Psych Up or anything to match... paralyzed again. Or any, like... or Haze or something. I don't think we can get it on any of our Pokemon. I wonder if you can use Haze on the bosses. I've never tried that before. Stat droppers. I was hoping he'd use Shift Gear again. Really, the only chance we have here with Hippowdon of winning this next time is... Hippowdon has to get really lucky and it just Shift Gears constantly. And then we chip it down with Sandstorm and damage from Earthquake. But it's going to be hard because of the physical damage that it's going to take. But I don't know. I mean, all we have is physical moves, so we can't do anything. We can't Terra either, so it's Shift Geared, which is nice at least for now. I can't even remember what item we have on Hippowdon either. I think it's Leftovers. Oh. That was what Stab Earthquake did. It did no damage. Sandstorm did almost as much damage. We can't burn it either, so there's no point going Fire Fang. We just have to go Earthquake and hope for the best. Now we're dead. Oh, we lived. Maybe I just need to change my approach and keep Clodsire back further and then put Hippowdon up front to get the Sandstorm bonus, you know? For our whole team. I think that might be the better idea. Yeah, I think I'm going to try that. So we are under-leveled a little as well. That is one thing to remember. This is about a level 56. 55, 56 is the fight here. We're only like low 50s, so... we're kind of trying to do this one a little under-leveled. So... what do you reckon, Deadman? You think we got it this time? You think we're going to get it third try? I think we're going to get it. I'm fairly confident we can. I think if we use Hippowdon up front, it will probably help actually a lot. And then Clodsire at the back with poison moves will help here as well. Gastrodon, if we can afford for it not to die then as well, and Garchomp not dying would be really helpful. Alright, this is the run. This is the run. That's what I say, chat. This is the one. Toxtricity at this fight was surviving on 1 HP for like 9 hits. We had that in, I think it was the final fight we did against Nemona once. There's a clip of it where we got insanely... we had a wig... it was when we were doing Fairy only, and we had to beat Skeledirge with a Wigglytuff that had like half HP or something. And we hit it once with Hyper Voice and do about a third of its HP or something. Maybe a little more, just under half. And we realized that it hits us back with Torch Song and we're going to die. And the only way we won is if we lived on 1 HP because of friendship and landed a crit. And we actually got it. It was like the dumbest situation ever. And then we had another one in the Steel type run where I think it was Bronzong fighting the champion Geeta. Survived on 1 HP 2 turns in a row. And it's like, when it happens, it's kind of insane because you never expect to live on no HP twice in a row. But it's so stupid, but it's funny at the same time when it happens, you know? It's just a bit of a meme. Here we go. Area of Team Star. Let's do it. Powder getting Sandstorm up front as well. Toxtricity as well, though. Cool Pokemon, Toxtricity. I've never really used it much. I think during the Electric and Poison runs, when we eventually get to those, it'll be very helpful. That's something I'm looking forward to using then. EQ, I think, one-shots Toxicroak here. He went for Brick Break. Kind of annoying. I would hope it wouldn't go for anything, but we do get healing, of course, before Annihilate comes in. It does have Ice Punch, which is annoying. But what can you do? Easy one-shot. Fox is my boy. He's lived on 1 HP so many times to count. Must have some high friendship. That's pretty cool, though. I'd like to see that. I mean, to some degree, with some of these runs I've done in the past, I would like to be able to switch the friendship off. Because I've had it in, like, nuzlocks and stuff before, where stuff just outrageously lives on 1 HP, and it's just like... You know, it's kind of like the only reason you win a fight is because you got lucky and so it lived on 1 HP, and it's the most ridiculous decision ever for the game to, like, save you. But it's amazing at the same time. Duncan the Toxtricity, yeah? That's what I love to see. Why Duncan? He looks like Duncan from Total Drama Island. There you go. I like the reason that you have a reason for the name there as well, you know? We'll sack your Powder on here. I feel like with a lot of the names of ones that I go for, it's kind of... Usually I'll just pick a random name or something. Some of them we'll do with stream, so I'll let stream decide. Like Steve. Steve is named after Steve who raided. Manchester's the trading game. That's me, obviously, the wall. Pooper the Wooper. Kinder Bueno, basically, after those Kinder Hippos that they make. And then the wall is named after Gastrodon, the wall that we had in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl that had a 14-minute long fight with Cynthia's Milotic. It's a hell of a fight, that one, I've got to say. Yeah, I always forget there's 2 forms of Toxtricity as well. I usually end up sitting and going in a cave or something. I'm like, oh, that's really cool. I found one. Is it shiny? And then I realize it's just the other form. Because I always just imagine the yellow one being the usual. So then whenever I see, you know, loads of the other one and then vice versa, I'm always like, oh, shiny. And then I forget there's 2 forms. It's unfortunate. We're going to lose Mudsdale here as well. This is going to be really bad. Yeah, I don't know what I need to change in this fight right now. There's something here. We're just going to get mugged again by this. And we can't hit counter. He's going to probably knock us out with the close combat. Yeah. Yeah, I do like how it has 2 individual forms in game as well. You're right. I like that. It's a cool cool thing. Toxtricity is a cool Pokemon. I wish I'd used it more, though, to be honest. I think eventually I will, but... Do I waste Quag? Well, Quagsire is a special attacker. There's Lucario and thingy left. He's going to outspeed us, so he's going to probably... Well, he might Ice Punch. He's going to Ice Punch or Close Combat, one of the 2. We know he's going to hit us really hard, and we're going to hit him with a Earthquake here. If he's at -2 on... No, Ice Punch, fuck. I was hoping he'd be at -2 on his defense. This might knock him out, I don't know. No. He's going to kill my Clodsire. Who only has physical moves anyway, actually, so it's not the worst thing in the world. This is a close combat again, isn't it? Oh, Rage Fist. I guess because he took damage. Tox carried me through a lot. I'm glad, though. I'm glad that you had, like, a Pokemon that was able to do that for you, you know? Alright. This might be a bad move, but if Garchomp outspeeds, we're kind of in here. So it's we're gonna have to hope. Okay. The only problem here is I don't know if we have the power to one-shot Lucario with Life or Bulldoze, but if we do, we're kind of in. Because getting Garchomp in to do a bit of damage early against with Flamethrower onto your boy will be a big thing here. We have to go for the stab move, I think.
I can't believe what I'm seeing!
Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Jack. I appreciate it. Deadman, do you want me to call you Deadman or Jack? Which do you prefer? You know, out of interest, I always like to ask. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Pokemon were an actual thing. The main 4 I'd love to have is a Flareon. They look very comfy to sleep on. They do, to be fair. They're very floofy. Shiny, Litwick, Tox, and Empoleon. I do like Empoleon as well. I'm a big fan of Empoleon. Wii Sports Lo-Fi. Hey, yo. Let me get that Wii Sports Lo-Fi on. Combat Talk. Oh, Chomp took that well. Well, you play Destiny? I do. I don't play it on stream anymore. I used to play it on stream quite a lot. I don't play it on stream anymore, but I do still play. Just off stream for fun. Wii Sports Lo-Fi. That flamethrower did surprisingly less damage than I thought it would. I think give it a hydrate as well. Probester? Hydrate Spinal. I think Gastrodon's got a better chance, so I'm going to go Quagsire up front, yeah. You got free pizza? I'd love a free pizza right now, honestly. Oryx's Thigh Gap. Maybe I have. I've seen a lot of names like that. They're like funny names. I see a lot of them around. It's hard to tell whether I've found that one or not before, but it sounds familiar, you know. I actually might have. I suppose it depends what servers you're on, but I might have actually seen you around before, yeah. Think you'd hate it? What type of pizza is it? Tell me. I don't think you'll want this pizza. Is this why you're trying to give it to me? Because it's a pizza that sucks. Oh, Manchester way. NA West Coast. Maybe I haven't. Maybe I've seen someone with a similar name then. I see a lot of them though. I think the most recent one I did find a Savathun's Toe Sniffer fairly recently. There's some weird names out there. I do enjoy seeing them every once in a while. Yeah, I really appreciate the follow there. Thanks so much. Yeah, we're gonna lose because it's... I'm with... Gastrodon has never not been paralyzed by that thing. That's so unfortunate. That's a huge hit as well. It has to go shift gear here, otherwise we lose. It has to shift gear twice in a row. Nah. Oh, well, we might live that. No, we didn't. Never mind. Oh, shit, that is. Vegan with ranch and olives. You should see my face right now, honestly. Vegan pizza with ranch and olive. That's all that's on it, just ranch and olives. He forgot my drink, so he gave me someone else's pizza. Oh, that's the free pizza you got. Okay, I'm glad you didn't order that yourself. That sounds horrific. Sabbath... What? I found loads of those names, like, across the time of doing it. There's so many good ones. There's a few that are kind of, like, not quite as funny, but most of them are pretty good. I don't know what my favorite that I found is. I'm sure there's one out there that probably stands out more than the others. Let's see if I need to switch anyone here as well. Is there any better options? Donphan's not terrible here, I feel like. It's the Annihilate that's really annoying. I don't think there's anything that useful here that I can switch. Unless I just go, like, Gastrodon up front against Toxicroak. But this team, I think, is just going to kind of struggle here no matter what, because we're just under-leveled. We'll try it one more time under-leveled, and if not, I'll just level up a few times and we'll come back and play it. It's not bad, but I wouldn't order it again. Well, to be fair, you wouldn't have to worry about ordering it again, because you never ordered it in the first place. Outside of the vegan cheat, and that sounds weird. That's odd. Not related, can't be dated. There's a lot of good Destiny names out there. I feel like the Destiny community are fairly creative when it comes to creating funny names for their accounts, I've got to say. I do think they do a good job. It's always a good time. Yeah, I've kind of been not playing too much recently. I've kind of just been going on daily and doing my doing like a few bounties and things, weekly quests. I haven't really done too much because there isn't really so much to do right now. So, and I don't want to burn out before any of the big releases in a couple of months. So I'm kind of like slowly easing my way into it before I get to a hardcore grind right before the end of the season. When then I'll go crazy. That does way more damage than I needed it to. Onlyfans.com/Sabathun. Yeah, actually, that's fair. That would have it probably would have blocked the link if you'd done it as the full one. Destiny people are wild, honestly. This thing's gonna seed bomb me, so I'm gonna have to switch to someone. This Persimmon having seed bomb is such an annoyance. I didn't even think that was gonna be a problem, but it's actually huge that this thing has seed bomb. It's really annoying. That pizza, though, sounds very strange. I don't know. I don't think I could do that pizza, to be honest. I don't think I could eat that. I could probably try it, but... This is taken G-string. Oh, no. Hey, we got the lovely friendship crit, though. Or friendship survival on the crit as the minus defense goes in on Persimmon. We outsped, he's going to kill us unless we live on 1 HP again. Go on. No! If we lived on 1 HP, that would have been great. Ironically, that's my homie. I love that, though. Almanite in chat, catch the Pokemon. Are you winning? I am, Forks. Unlike the other day when you asked me that in Monster Hunter and I immediately died. Well, it kind of happened today again, didn't it? Because I immediately lost my Mudsdale. But it's going all right. It's going good. We're vibing. We're currently trying to challenge Eri. We're a little under-leveled. So we're trying to, like, brute force our way through this a little. It's not going crazily good. It's not going badly, though. So Annihilate's going to Ice Punch us again, which I think is from what we figured out. I think this is attempt 4 at trying to beat a well under-leveled. I think we should live this from what I remember from last time. So we're going to Dragon Claw, pray for a 50%. We didn't do enough damage. Unless he close combats, but he won't. He'll get Ice Punch, yeah. And we died. I thought we lived that the first time with about 50 HP. That's unfortunate. That's a waste of Garchomp. We'll bring Gastrodon back in again then. I feel like I'm not necessarily playing this super well. Like I'm not really getting back into this super great so far. Ah, what a waste of that as well. Yeah, I think after this, I'm going to go level up a tiny bit. Because I'm also playing this really badly, I think. Where I'm just not really, like, making good calls on switches and things. I need to mess with that a little. Also, I think Clodsire being at the front was not a bad thing in the end. Because it ended up forcing Eri to bring in someone that... it brought in Annihilate second. And getting him off the board was really helpful. Oh, he's going for Rage Fist. That might do less than Ice Punch. We'll see. Yeah, actually did. That's good. I think we got this. I'm trying to believe, folks. I'm trying to believe. It's tough, though, you know? It's going to Aura Sphere me, and I'm going to die, probably. Thank you for the Yoda Death Maximum. Oh, Dragon Pulse. We might live that. Oh, that's big. Clodsire with a huge tank shot. And gets the one-shot Earthquake. We're back in the game. Clodsire clutching up. Well, we're slightly back in the game. We still only have Hippowdon and Thingy to fight Reveroom, though. Because unless it shift gears, it's probably just going to immediately kill Clodsire. So we're just going to have to switch Hippowdon in straight away. Because Stamina's just going to ruin everything otherwise. Yeah, that's unfortunate. You have a good one, Maximum. Thank you so much for hanging out, my dude. I appreciate it very much. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day. Or a great night, actually, because I guess you're probably going to bed. So, you have a good one, my dude. Thank you for hanging out and vibing, of course. And you, take it easy. Yeah, thanks for being here, dude. Bed. Yes. I swear to God, you better not come back here in like an hour. Right? I'm watching you. I'm watching. You're always welcome here, the Maximum, of course. I appreciate it, man. You take it easy, yeah? Thank you so much for hanging out with us. That's not terrible damage pre-stamina, honestly. But Maybe I need to run leftovers on Gastrodon instead of Rocky Helmet on my Hippowdon. Because it can take a few hits. Even the Yoda death. How are you doing, Forks? How are we, my dude? I hope you're doing good. Nice leftovers recovery there. Yeah, the stamina on this thing is really annoying. Well, that's okay. I mean, it means we get a free turn. It's going to boost his attack, though, which is a little scary. Going all right? How are you? I'm doing good. Doing pretty good, you know. I'm vibing. Having a decent little time today. Hanging out and playing games. You know how it is. You know how it would be. You know how it would be. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Hey. Oh, he's shift gearing again. He's definitely going to one-shot my Quagsire now. That's scary. Come on, Quagsire. In the back. I'm hoping Quagsire is going to do well in the back anyway. So we're at 50% anyway. Less than 50 with the Sandstorm. We're not going to win this, are we? Come on now. There's no way we're not going to... we're going to survive a combat talk here if it hits us. Shift geared again! Oh, I'm so scared of this. This thing's going to one-shot Quagsire if it hits us. That's very scary. It's at like +4 or 5 attack. This thing's going to one-shot Quagsire. Uh-oh. This thing's stats are crazy right now. Sandstorm's finished as well. No chip damage. We have to survive via friendship to win this now. If Quagsire survives via friendship and we hit like... We're going to die here. There's no way we live this, surely, yeah. Quagsire has to live with friendship and one-shot this thing with a crit surf, probably. I don't see Quagsire winning this, I'll be honest. I might be wrong. He could, but... Come on, Quagsire. He went for shift gear. That's a chance. You're saying there's a chance. Come on, Quagsire. Please. Crit surf, crit surf. It's not enough damage. We need 3 surfs. No. No, Quagsire. That's bullshit. He died. That's actually fairly good, like close into the fight, considering how bad that went. I think I will probably go level real quick, though. Before I do that, I'm going to take a quick BR. I'm just going to step away for 2 seconds. Then I'm going to come back and we'll level grind for just a second. So we can get ready. But I'm going to do that real quick, okay? I'll be back in a second. Then we'll crack on. BRB. Wait for the ads to play out anyway, so... Okay, chat. It's okay. We will come back. We just need a little bit more bulk. Just a smidgen of more bulk. So, we're going to go back up here real quick. To our favourite spot, North Province Area 3. And we're going to level grind for just a moment. Just a moment. That's all we're going to do. Not a lot of grinding, because we don't need to do much. But just a little bit. A crumb of grinding, you know? We get to level 55, we're basically golden, so... Let's chuck up the old picnic bench. Get going. Thank you for the welcome back. I appreciate it. Yeah, Mudsdale... If our Mudsdale was Stamina Mudsdale, that would make this so much easier. Here for a pinch of grinding. Well, it's your lucky day, Shaggy, if you're here for a pinch of grinding. Welcome back to both of us. Yeah, welcome back to you, Shags, as well. Yeah, it's so nice to see everyone, though. I really appreciate you guys taking the time to pop in. And come hang out. I really do appreciate it, you know. I'm just a guy existing. Just a little guy. Well, actually, I'm not a little guy, am I? 6'2", but still. Can I call myself a little guy? I'm actually over 6 foot. Is that wrong of me to call myself just a little guy? You know? Un poquito más. I don't speak Spanish, but I'm assuming that must be... Poquito, is that small? I feel like that could be small. A bit more. Ah, okay. I wasn't... Well, I wasn't far off. I mean, I was, but... yeah, I'm not very good at foreign languages, right? Well, it depends on the language, to be fair. Yay, we paralyzed that Chansey. That's good. We're going to switch to someone with a bit more power up front. The little guy is me. I'm 5'11". Yeah, that's not that bad, though. 5'11's still good, you know? You're right there. You're right there on the 6 foot, like, margin, you know? You could claim you're 6 foot and people will believe you. And then you got Forks over there, he's like 6'3". Makes us all look small. God damn Forks. Tell that to women my age, man. So they get the tape measure out when you make the claim. They're like, how tall? 6 foot? They're like, oh, let's see if you're lying then or not. Just whips out the tape measure, gets the laser level out. Oh, Earthquake on Quagsire. We'll put Earthquake on instead of Mud Shocks. Is a good one. I'm a little guy at 5'1". You are. You're a little munchkin. 6'1" minimum. That's wild, though, that people have, like, minimums for stuff like that. Over here, not many dudes are 180 centimeters tall. Really, Shags? I didn't know that. Well, there you go. It changes by country, though, doesn't it? I mean, if you look at... Well, I'm going to put superpower up, actually. You know? I know Undo's Dutch, so, I mean, people from the Netherlands, obviously. I think, aren't the Netherlands the tallest race, or, like, tallest country on Earth? Like, the Dutch are, like, the tallest people on Earth, statistically, I think, on average. Europeans tend to be quite tall, just generally. Why did I use toxic spikes? What am I doing? That was a move, wasn't it? South Americans aren't particularly tall. I mean, there you go. There you go, Shags. Are you beating the average, though, Shags? Women scare me, so I'd run. I love that. I feel like that's a relatable statement to a lot of people. Just run away. Be like, nah, I'm out. Oh, it lived. Damn, that Blissy's powerful. What's with the fire, Fox? Power up. Bit shorter than the average. Hey, that's alright though, Shags. We still love you anyway. Memento. What is that on? Who's that on? You know Memento on... That's... Why would you learn that on Gastrodon? Dig... That's on Garchomp, which we don't want. I need to find an Earthquake TM, honestly, so I can get it on Garchomp as soon as possible. It's just, we need it. We need the extra power. 6.07. It's been a while since I've been measured. Oddly specific there, but I like that. Very specific. 170. Eh, that's not bad though, Shanks. That's how it feels to tower over everyone in chat. Do you also hold, like, fire in your hands while you do it, folks? While you're towering over everyone in chat? In a sinister way. German and French descent. There you go. Mine, mine's kind of mixed, I think. I have a little bit of some European places, I believe. But I know I have certain parts of Irish and Welsh in me. I don't remember much past that, honestly. I probably should look more into that. But Butterfree in chat. There you go. My nemesis, Butterfree. Go get yourself a Butterfree today. Why not? Good hit. We'll take that. Oh, look at all... Oh, I ran into the Dedenne. No! I want to run into all the Blissies. Give me the Blissies. No Dedenne, only Blissey. Yes. Never doubted Forks was a giant Amogus. Can we actually run away from this? Look at the Blissy's just watching us. Like, what's he going to do next? It even looked at us. It looked towards our Clodsire when it was looking at when it was our turn to fight. You want some Blissey? Come on then. I'll have you. I'll have you, son. Yeah, this is my favorite grinding spot in the game. If you use a ham sandwich to get normal encounter power 1, you can get Blissey and Chansey to spawn all over here, which is what we're doing now. It's very helpful for very quickly massacring Pokemon and gaining XP. Young Goose Man will get in there as well, why not? Giza. Giza might be okay in that fight, I just don't really know. But the only problem is it's probably going to get one-shot by Lucario because it's not bulky. We do have solid rock though, so it's kind of like he's all right, you know. Critical hit, nice. Hippowdon, I think, is a really underrated Pokemon as well. Just want to say, I want to stick up for the Hippowdon enjoyers. I think Hippowdon is actually really underrated. Criminally underrated, if you ask me. I think he's really good. So if you're looking at Pokemon next time, you know, consider a Hippowdon. I think it's a great mon. I really do. 1 or 2, I'm picking your cologne. This is a big choice. I've got to think about this very hard. It's 1 or 2. There's only 2 options. So 50-50. Don't know what they are. There's no third option coming in. It's not one of those situations where, you know, you're going to offer me a third and then it's, do I want to change or do I want to stick with the one I've gone for? So I'm going to say, I don't know, so I'm going to go 1. There you go, I'm going 1. I've stuck with it, I'm going 1. Hello? I ran through that Blissey. Hippowdon is a nice boy. I think he looks cool as well. So Hippowdon is 2 different gendered forms as well. This one with the tan color is male Hippowdon. Female Hippowdon is grey with the other color. So it's more like grey all over. So it's kind of an interesting idea. It looks more like an actual hippo. I just find it really cool, though. I think Hippowdon's just a good Pokemon. It's actually really good in BDSP. The only problem is, I don't remember where you actually encounter it. Like, if I could find out where you can get one, I would try and go there so I could attempt to encounter one for the Nuzlocke, because Hippowdon is really good. You can only get it in the underground now. Ah, you used to be able to get it in the marsh, didn't you, I think? That's so sad. Choose the clone that makes... I chose the clone that makes me taller. Bon Vivant or Visionaire Midnight Blue. Bon Vivant sounds a bit... It sounds very, very fancy, doesn't it? It's got a nice ring to it. I'm going to go with Bon Vivant. You used to be able to get it in the Great Marsh? Yeah, I'm sure you used to. That's really sad. Maybe I'll have to use Hippowdon as a underground mon this time. I also came up with another strat, but it doesn't work over, which is really sad. So one of my other ideas was I was like, you know what we should do? What if I got Gliscor? Like, Gliscor is insane. What if I got Gliscor? Turns out I don't have Brilliant Diamond, so I can't get Gliscor. Or I can't get Gligar. And Gliscor you can only get with a Razor Fang that you can only get in the post-game. You have to get it outside of the Battle Tower, so I can't get Gliscor anyway, even if I wanted to. So it's very sad. The only way I could do it, presumably, is getting a Gligar from another game with Razor Fang. So, I find it stupid that you don't get it until after, but there you go. I don't know, do you... You might know this, folks, I'm not entirely sure. Is Gligar and Gliscor in Sword and Shield? I know they're in these games, but it's in the DLC. So I wouldn't be able to go and get one. Oh, no, I don't can you? Can you go and get one without... No, you have to complete the story, don't you? You have Brilliant Diamond though? You're going to trade me a Gligar. But the thing is, though, if I could get one, could I get one with a Razor Fang, though, is the question. I need a Razor Fang with it that was low enough level to be able to be used in Diamond and Pearl. Or at least I need one that I could breed with a Ditto or something. If you can get an egg of one, that would be... Well... I don't know, I'll have to figure out a way of doing it. If I can get a low-level one that I can put in Brilliant Diamond, in Shining Pearl, that'd be great. If I can get Razor Fang with it, that'd be even better. Yeah, it's so dumb, though, if you can't get that one. 150 a bottle? That'd be fancy at that price. Do you want one or not? I can nab one. Don't know. I'll have to think about it. So, not right now, but I'll keep it in mind. Because I think at the minute in the run we're in as well, we're technically too early to grab... It's an underground mon, isn't it, as well, in BDSP. Gligar. So I think technically we wouldn't be allowed to use it yet, although it would be really helpful, because it'd be amazing against Rourke, and it'd actually be really good against Gardenia. So it's a little unfortunate that we can't use it, but... Put Crocodile up front as well. I'll have to think about it, though. It'd have to have Razor Fang, though. That's the only thing. Like, if we could get one with Razor Fang, then it'd work, but... Because I wouldn't be able to get Gliscor otherwise. I think Gliscor would be really nice for the BDSP. Well, I say it'd be really nice. I suspect part of the reason why they locked it into the post-game is because Gliscor's kind of busted. Poison heal Gliscor would be insane. Can you imagine? Yeah, we do have a Discord, of course, as well, as you can see from the link there. So if anyone does want to join anytime, links there to join the Discord if you want to. Anyone is welcome, of course. So I head to bed now because of work and have to drive to the airport at midnight tomorrow, but have fun and take care. No worries, Probster, of course. I hope you have safe travels in the coming days, and I appreciate you being here. Thank you for hanging out and vibing with us. And I hope that you have a good one, yeah? Take it easy, my dude. Thank you for being here and hanging out. Thank you for answering that question earlier as well. I appreciate it. I know I kind of sprung it out of nowhere, but it was just something I was thinking about. So thank you for answering me on that one as well. I appreciate it. Another Discord for me to never talk in. Sign me up. I'm exactly the same. Don't worry. Put it this way, Bol. I don't talk much in my own Discord, so I mean, there you go. People are more than welcome to lurk in there, of course. And it's useful as well just for other things as well, you know, like stream schedules, learning about events and things if we ever run anything like that. You know, we have a nice community, so it's a nice little place as well where we do share some stuff in there sometimes. Some people will post things and whatnot, so yeah. Yeah, thank you, Probster. I appreciate it. That boy Jack is me. If you make a decision, I can get it to you by tomorrow. I'll get it to you tomorrow. Yeah, I'll let you know. Tomorrow's my... So BDSP I usually do on Tuesdays. So I'll run you through the stream schedule as well. So I usually stream 4 times a week. So I stream Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. Tuesday is a Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl Nuzlocke. It would have ended by now, but we actually lost at Cynthia last week. We got all the way through Hardcore Nuzlocke to Cynthia, and we lost. Which was devastating, really. So we restarted that one, so that's on Tuesdays. Wednesday, I play Monster Hunter World with Bevan, who was here earlier, one of the mods. So we play a bit of Monster Hunter. We vary things up. I am a variety streamer, although I do tend to focus on Pokemon. On Thursdays, I do this, like we're doing today, these Monotype runs. And then on Sundays, I also do the Monotype runs as well. With the stream time being 7 PM GMT, which you said you were NA West servers earlier, so I'll assume you're Pacific time. And say that is 11 AM is when I stream every day for you, if I'm right. You can always ask or text me. Yeah, I appreciate it, my dude. Yeah, it was just something I was wondering about. Because, as I said in the message, I think so. Thank you for letting me know. I just, I was a little concerned for a minute when I saw that, just because of, you know, the way things are. So I just wanted to double check. Thank you for letting me know. Put Donphan up front. It's probably our best physical attacker here. Maybe we should put Donphan in the team to deal with Eri, actually, and drop someone else. Maybe Mudstale for Donphan. Might be a good switch. Donphan's really bulky. I mean, Mudstale's pretty bulky as well, but Donphan's pretty solid. Cheeky little Discord is a cheeky little Discord. Emphasis on the cheeky. I thought that was a shiny Chansey for a second, but it was the stupid Floette in front of it. I was like, oh, it's got the green, the like greeny bits on the end of its, you know, like whatever they are, the bits on the edge of its face. I actually got excited. We just found a shiny Chansey then. And I was disappointed because it was another one of those bloody Floettes. Of course it was. Stupid Floette. I thought we found a shiny. I still haven't got over that Dratini. I'm telling you. I haven't got over that Dratini yet. But if anyone wasn't here a few weeks ago, it was about 3 weeks ago. We had a shiny Dratini that we found at the pond up by Eri that we were fighting earlier. Random full odd shiny. We found it. We jumped down out of the tower to catch it. It swam underwater and despawned. I was so sad when we lost it. I was very sad. Nice. Just Donphan out, Snack up front, and then we got Whiscash and Dog Trio, which at least some of them are vaguely physical attackers, which is nice. Sandaconda's moveset is terrible. I'm looking at it now. I mean, it can one-shot stuff, but it's got bald... It hasn't even learned Earthquake, and it's level 54. That's terrible, really, isn't it? That's really bad by Pokemon standards these days, isn't it? Having that little in terms of your moves. That little in the locker. I think that's terrible. And we Blissey survived as well. I'm joking. The rain's coming down. The lag has started. Oh boy. The game is not... It's not liking it right now, is it? I basically level everything up at the same time just in case there just so happens to be a very niche use for something that we have. Because you never know. Every once in a while there's something that could be good. Like, this Wish Cache could be strangely good in combination with something. So it's always kind of one of those things where I always try and like level stuff up if I can fairly equally, just because it might be useful. But there are a few Pokemon on here that probably will get switched into the team towards the end that'll be really helpful. Like, for example, Toadscruel, who I think will play a bigger role later on in the run. Because Toadscruel is really good. In the Elite Four, I think Toadscruel is actually going to be amazing. So we're going to find out, won't we? But I think it's going to be a really strong mon for us in the Elite Four. Who next? I guess we just got... No! I guess we just got to fight Chanseys. We just ran into the bloody Floette again. I hate these Floettes so much. It's so annoying. Run away. Any Blissies? Yeah, there is one. Nice. Go fight Blissey. Let's go murder a Blissey, because we haven't killed enough of them already. Although we are very close to being done here on XP, which is nice at least. The sooner we're done, the better, quite frankly. So I'm glad that we're kind of munching through it. I just want to get into the main fights at the end here as well. I don't want to have to grind for ages. We'll have to do a little more. Because the Elite Four will be coming up not too distant future. So I'll have to level up again for that. But we're kind of thereabouts now. Towards that like end game level cappy point. Where we won't have to do much more grinding anymore. Which is really handy. For a big EQ. Yeah, Wish Cache just doesn't really have the power by the looks of it, which is unfortunate. We're able to do a bit of damage, it just doesn't really have a huge amount of power to knock out these Chansey. It's not the best thing in the world. It's at least fairly bulky though, that's one good thing about Wish Cache, but a lot of the rest of its stats aren't that great. It's just fairly bulky. You know how it be sometimes. Sometimes it just be bulky. Bulk is sometimes what we need, though. Honestly, in this fight, bulk might be useful. Sometimes it just be... It do. Sometimes it do just be bulky. The bulk is just what we need, you know? Kilowattrel walking up the thing. Nice. Now we got to do is... Dugtrio is not even going to fight in this one, but still. We'll bring him in anyway, and we'll give him a couple of levels, because why not, you know? Let's be nice. Share out the XP properly. Let's give Dugtrio a chance, shall we? There's a Hatena in chat then as well. Pretty cool. Yeah, thank you everyone for being here, though. I appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out and vibing. been fun so far. We made, I mean, we haven't made much progress. I was really hoping, I said earlier that I was hoping that maybe we could finish this today. I don't think we will, just judging from how long it's taken us to do this first part. The only real thing that will swing that, because it is almost 10, so we've been going almost 3 hours. Somehow we've been going almost 3 hours. Don't know how. If anyone can explain that one to me, I'd be amazed. But we will probably not get super close today. I think if we can beat the Elite Four today and then have Flavel and Arven and that beaten, that would be good, but I don't know. I guess it depends how well we steamroll the rest of the game. We're going to have to run through everything super fast, probably. Nice. Yeah. Once again, though, I just want to say thank you to everyone for being here and vibing. I do really appreciate you guys hanging out and being here and wanting to be a part of things. You guys hanging out with me. We don't need to fight that Blissey in the back either. I didn't want to use Sucker Punch either. It worked though, somehow. We actually got away with using Sucker Punch. That's amazing. That's actually kind of hilarious how the Chansey could have gone for, what, one of 3 moves that I think wouldn't have done any damage, and it decided to go for that one. I think Mudsdale we're going to drop here. I think Steve needs to go. Quagsire and the Wall need to go again. The temptation to bring Donphan, though, is kind of high. Would be instead of Mudsdale. Question is, if I did that, what would be prompted to come out? I think it's probably still going to be Persimmon. Let's try with Donphan up front. Why not? Let's just see what happens. Let's try with Donphan. And let's just see. You never know. What do you reckon, chat? We're going to do this? Are we going to do it? We're going to win? We're going to cover ourselves in glory right now? I think this is probably going to be okay. I don't know. We'll see. If this works with Donphan, we're still going to have to get a bit lucky. If Donphan can take 1 hit from Persimmon, that's all we really need. The Donphan's going to have to go in, fight against, what's his name? Toxicroak, take minimal damage, and then after that go into Persimmon or Annihilate probably and beat, not even beat them, but just deal some damage. Welcome back from the ad break, anybody who got caught in that. I appreciate you sitting through them and helping support the stream as well by watching the ads for free. I do really appreciate it. So thank you for doing that. If you happen to be caught in them, I do appreciate it. Here we go. Alright. I believe in the power of Donphan. Anticipation. Toxicroak shudders. We'll go for the Earthquake straight away. Big hit. Brick Break comes in. Nice. That was big, bulky damage-taking ability of Donphan there. Able to take a beating. That's huge. Able to take a hit is a good thing when it comes to Pokemon. So the fact that we've eaten that shot so well, very good. Persimmon going to come in and go for, definitely going to go for the Seed Bomb again. So it might go close combat. I don't know how much damage it's going to do, but we're going to have to bank on the fact Donphan lives it. It's gone for the close combat. It's going to minus its own defense. Donphan eats the hit quite well there. That's actually really good. If we had a Citrus Berry, we'd be able to live another hit. Can Donphan one-shot on the Retaliation Earthquake? No. So Donphan's going to die here. We know that much. No, he isn't. Donphan lives on. Mushroom toughs it out. What a clutch from Mushroom. Oh, that's a bit lucky, but also at the same time, I'm not going to complain. Let's go. That's also kind of amazing at the same time, though. Annihilate is going to come in and knock us out now. We don't have a choice about that. We are just going to get killed by Annihilate, so... Good thing is, though, it's wasting its close combat to drop us by 1 HP. That's all it's done. 1 HP. So that's good. Okay. Oh, I never put Clodsire back up to max HP. That's weird. I probably should have done that. The thing is minus defense already, so Clodsire should win this after surviving an Ice Punch. Turns out that 8 HP, oh, it was a crit. That 8 HP was enough to keep us alive, though, so even though we weren't fully healed, we lived. Even at minus, what, -1 defense? That still wasn't enough for Clodsire to win that, though, so that was a bad switch in the end. Rage Fist coming out is going to kill us, obviously. That is unfortunate, but what can you do, I guess? These things happen. Garchomp has to switch in now, I guess. We're looking decent, actually. If Garchomp can win this and then knock out Lucario in 1 hit, we're actually looking alright. Because then we'll still have Gastrodon and Quagsire both alive, able to deal damage to this Reverum. So this is looking good this time. A lot of that just came down to Donphan getting lucky, to be honest, but outspeeding is huge here as well, having Garchomp be fast. We do have, I believe, a speed-boosted Garchomp. Like a speed nature, I think, from what I remember. Which is really handy, so that does definitely give us an advantage. We need to get some good damage here as well. Basically as much as we can with Garchomp. Oh, excuse me. But as much as we can with Garchomp. Let's clear my throat a little there. Had a bit of a grumble in the back of my throat. Hey, we outspeed. Nice. Garchomp with a big Dragon Claw, getting some good damage early on. And blocking stamina, but that's okay. Please go for Shift Gear. Oh, he did. We can get some damage on it with Garchomp then this time. Double Shift Gear coming out. And the rain is up. Does slightly benefit us, I guess. Garchomp getting another attack in here will be good. One more stamina, really, before it's, like, becoming annoying damage-wise. We can also get rid of the rain. It's massively boosting. That's scary. It's going to be able to one-shot my whole team pretty soon, so I'm a little worried about that, honestly, but we'll see. This Life Orb, though, is helping out on Garchomp here. Finally going to attack. Goes for the Combat Talk, which Garchomp does go down to, finally. Unfortunately, we lose the Garchomp. Gonna go into Bueno now as well. Get the Sandstorm up for as long as possible to start chipping away, which should be nice for a little bit of chip damage. We should get a few turns at least. Hippowdon really needs to live probably 1 hit here. Maybe 2. Didn't get rid of the rain either. Goes for Shift Gear again. That's very scary because it means it's setting up to one-shot my last few mons. I don't like that at all. That's a very scary move for it to keep going for. Under half, though, so that's good at least. We know Quagsire can probably knock it out in 3 to 4 from here, providing he lives a hit, of course. Another Shift Gear. Oh my god. This thing's going to be one-shotting everything. This is scary. This is very scary. We're going to need a bit of AI stupidity coming out here, I think, to win this one. With the boost coming out from Reverum here as well. The Sandstorm does take effect and chips it down even further. Shift Gear comes out again. The AI is going for so many boosts. This is unreal. Another Earthquake from the Kinder Hippo here coming out. Chipping away. Quagsire can knock it out in 2. I think Gastrodon might even be able to knock it out in 1, but it's going to come down to whether we can live. This is going to one-shot. Oh, it doesn't. Hippowdon lives. That's actually massive. The bulk of Hippowdon. We got it into the red. The chip damage from Sandstorm comes in. Quagsire might be able to one-shot now. Oh, this is going to be close. It's going to come down to what move it uses on my last two Pokemon and whether they can live one hit. High Horsepower comes out. Okay. This is going to be close. Gastrodon's probably our better chance. I think we're going to go Quagsire first. Let's go Quagsire first. Quagsire could be the hero here, though. Get ready. He could be a hero. Come on, Quagsire. He went Combat Talk. That's not good. Oh, Quagsire got one-shotted. Gastrodon has to survive. He has to shift gear, or Gastrodon has to live a hit. Gone for Combat Talk. The boosts were too much. That is unlucky, I want to say. I feel like we had it that time as well. I mean, it boosted up to like, what, +6 attack, I think. I'm actually going to quickly do something. I'm going to go to Levincia and to... I muted them by accident. I'm going to go to Levincia and to... back to the school, and I'm going to go to the Delibird shops and buy any items we need. While I'm here, I'm going to sell a bunch of crap as well, because I think we need some items that might be really helpful here. Shags, you got a bit of a delay there, I think. It's sad that you, you know, that the delay's there, so you're not going to be able to see what happened. I could sell most of this, honestly. All of this stuff can go. I don't need any of this. Maybe not. It's unfortunate. Probster did say something about a delay earlier, though, so I wonder if maybe it is my stream being really delayed today. Oh, we've dropped 1,000 frames at some point. What happened there? We must have had a lag spike. That's not good, is it? See what we can get here. I know Black Sludge is something we can put on here, Ronnie. Yeah, for Clod, in case we need it. Now we fly all the way across to the other side, to the school. We'll go to Delibird Presents again. We could try Cascarafa as well, but I don't know if there's anything good in the Cascarafa one we need. Maybe we'll go to Cascarafa as well then to check it. We might go to all three of them. Because I think level-wise we're actually okay. We just need to, like, kind of... not even level up, but, like, we just need to get a little more bulk. Like, with our items, you know? We just need a little more bulk. Just a smidge. We don't need a lot, but... living in the past, yeah. You might be able to make it catch up, to be fair, Shaggy, if you do the old pause and then unpause trick. That might help. But it seems that it's lagging today for some reason. Or at least we've had some lag. It must have been when I was on my BRB, maybe. We already have Rocky Helmet. Focus Sash we want. Choice Scarf might be useful. We'll buy a Choice Scarf in case we need one. Refresh the window. Always a good idea. Welcome back to the land of the people who are on time, Shags. Who are on normal time. Welcome back. I'm glad that you're back with us again. And able to be in regular time. Okay. I'm ready for this. I think there's going to be something good in the shop here. I don't really remember, though, whether there's anything great in the shop or not here. Might be, might not be. Find out in a minute. It's over here, I think. Yeah, so ground types right now, at least in this fighting type one, I thought we'd be better off than we are, but we're struggling a touch. Utility umbrella. Oh, it protects it from weather. That's interesting. That actually could be useful. The stat boost that we get on like either stamina or if it used shift gear. I don't think there's anything else useful there, really. You arrived from Fly now on my stream? Oh, it must be, but yeah, it's fairly behind then. That's odd. Okay. We're black sludging our Clodsire. So that thing's going to have effectively another leftovers. Gastrodon is what we're going to try and use at the back, I think, here. As our killer for your boy. So I think we're going to put Focus Sash on Gastrodon, just in case it boosts again. I'm going to sash my Gastrodon in case it gets to like +5 or 6 attack again, because then we can guarantee kill it. Rocky Helmet. I'm going to put on Donphan. Let's just put Assault Vest on Crocodile for now. Give it an item. Unless we have a Citrus Berry. No, we don't. Okay, we're definitely gonna hit Donphan then with the old Rocky Helmet. Yeah, I think this is okay as a team. The only thing is, last time we got as close as we did because Donphan got lucky, so we're probably gonna have to see what happens there this time. Try again, though. I believe. I believe, you know? I believe we have this. We got it, chat. Let's do it. Let's win this. I believe in our power. Thank you for believing, Shags. We got this. Probably already won by the time this message shows. I love that. Amazing. Can confirm. Haven't won yet, Shaggy. Don't worry. From the future, I can confirm we haven't won yet. Brick Break, of course. Which we tank well. Rocky Helmet chip doesn't really matter in the end, but... I believe Persimmon is grass fighting? No, it's just fighting. It's just fighting, that's all it is. Just fighting type. Okay. Diving further into the past. Yes. Let's go for Earthquake, of course. Eat the close combat. It does go down to minus attack. Special defense has fallen. Regular defense has fallen. Rocky Helmet chip comes in. We need a big hit. Donphan doesn't knock out. It will kill itself with Rocky Helmet, though, so... Goes for close combat again. I think it's going to knock itself out with Donphan's Rocky Helmet here. It's going to be close if not. Yeah, it does. Okay, so Persimmon goes down. It's a trade. Donphan gets a double kill, which is huge. Donphan is solid at that point in the fight. That's a really good start. It's going to be Annihilate, isn't it? I don't know how to deal with this Annihilate, really. It's probably... Oh, it's Lucario. Never mind. Poopa's not the worst for this, to be honest. This isn't a terrible setup for us here. Poopa's okay here. Dragon Pulse doesn't do much there either. That's actually really good. Are we eating that so well? We'll take that. Now Annihilate's going to come in and Ice Punch again. Which... Are we going to have enough HP to live this? I think we might. It's not going to get a minus defense, though, of course, is the main thing here. Because it's not used close combat. So we're going to have to crit if we want big damage. Yeah. That's not really gone super well, though. We got 14 HP back. Okay, it's going for Rage Fist. It's going to knock us out, which will force us into Garchomp again to... potentially kill this thing. It hasn't used close combat though, so its defense hasn't dropped, which is just scary. Maybe I have to bring Hippowdon in so I can bring in Garchomp against your boy in a minute. I think Hippowdon has a better chance of knocking this thing out. Yeah, if we go Hippowdon with the Earthquake, I think that's probably the play here. We can take another hit as well, which is nice there. And the Sandstorm's going to help us out with a few small points of chip damage, so... Yeah. Nice, that's a huge crit. That could be massive in the context of the fight. That's big, we like that. Big crit. Big crit. Here we go. We're actually... I feel like we're actually going to do it this time. I feel good. Go straight for the combat tool, okay? Damn. And the paralysis. That could be annoying. Depends. It hasn't shift geared yet. That's the main thing. Good leftovers there. Combat talk again. Oh, hits us with a bit of damage. Big hit from the Kinder Hippo. Thank you for the Hydrate Spinal there, Kodzu. I appreciate it. Okay, the good thing here is... So we've lost... Weno, right? Which isn't good. The good thing is... Bang, bang, bang. Some of those have a really bad echo on it, and I'm not entirely sure why. I'll have to figure that out. I'll do that after stream, I guess. I'm going to bring Quagsire in now, I think. We're going to go for... Okay, the shift gears are coming out now. Quagsire needs some damage here. I think we're going to put some damage on. Thank you for the... I started blasting, though. I'm feeling okay about this attempt. This one's feeling okay. Another shift gear gives Quagsire a chance to hit. All we need to do is get it down to about probably the P of the name. Oh, it could be good. This could be it. This could be it. So +2, Quagsire lives. Does get paralyzed though. That is dangerous. Oh, he's parried. Quagsire. Yeah, I think it's to do with the new stuff for the setup for it, Shags, for the sound. Oh, Quagsire. So I'll have to sort that after stream. I think it's because of the desktop audio thing and sound alerts that I now have. So there's like the weird echo on it. I'll have to try and fix that in a bit. Yeah. It's gonna be a hell of a lot. Yeah, we're gonna have to just go Dragon Claw here. Goes for combat talk. That's a good thing though, because although it's doing down, oh, paralyzed again. And we got full parried. Oh my god. It shift gears. Okay. I'm glad it's shift geared. It gives us a chance to attack. We just need to get it to the P. I think only to the P. Come on. Alright, we've done enough, I think. I think we'll be okay. I have a good feeling. I think we're okay. Steve with Life Orb here. One more hit would be excellent, but I don't think we're going to get it. Oh, he's lived on 1 HP because of friendship. Come on. Oh, he's parried. No. No. Okay. Well, we know we can live with Gastrodon because we have Focus Sash, so he can't one-shot us. The question is going to be paralysis, basically. That's the only thing that will stop us here. Is where if he does go for the one-shot, we will live. It's just going to be about paralysis. He's gone for the shift gear, so we can't get paralyzed. This should be it. Come on, Gastrodon. This should be it. It's decided to boost one last time in the face of Gastrodon. Ah, finally. I am very glad that we got through that in the end. That could have been severely painful for a while there. If we'd have lost that again, that would have been terrible. See, we just needed a bit of change up in the strat and stuff. A few extra levels, some items that made a difference. Just getting... Yeah, the item switch around probably helped a lot there. So that was good. I'm happy with that. Very happy with that. Once again, I just want to say thank you to everyone for being here and hanging out, whether you're lurking, chatting, vibing, whatever it is you're up to. Thank you very much for being here and being part of stream. I do really appreciate it. Keep on spamming. I'm glad we got that done though. That's the end of Starfall Street. So now we have unlocked the... Oh, we got close combat as well. We might actually be able to learn that on someone. I don't know. Probably. Right, that tees us up, because now we can fight the Elite Four. Because usually the way I like to do it is get all three of the storylines to like their kind of about to finish position at the same time. So now we get to go and do the Elite Four, which means we'll probably have to grind for a tiny bit. And that'll be okay though. I'm going to take another BRB in just a minute, and then we'll get grinding for the Elite Four. So if we can beat the Elite Four in the Champion today, that'll be good. And then anything else past that will be good. So we'll see. We're looking alright though, at least right now, so... Nice. Okay. Let me switch screens real quick. We're going to do that. I'm going to go for that quick BRB and then I'll be back, okay? So I appreciate it very much. Thank you guys for being here and hanging out, and I will be back in just a sec, okay? BRB! We back again. We back. Bam through this real quick, chat. Thankfully, we didn't drop any frames while I was gone, which is nice. Again, anyway. Apparently, we dropped a bunch earlier for some reason. Not the most helpful thing in the world, gotta be honest. Love it, we both just stood out here in the rain as well. It's amazing, isn't it? Thank you for the welcome back, Shaggy. I appreciate it very much, my dude. Oh, I'm glad that we can actually start making progress now, because getting stuck on that fight for ages was kind of frustrating. So I'm glad we can actually get going in the right direction now, you know? It's a shame when you get stuck on a fight like that for so long, because it really... I mean, it shouldn't have been that bad. It turned out to be kind of worse than it should have been, but... So, let's double check the Elite Four's level real quick, because I don't remember what level they are. Rika's... Okay, 62 is Geeta, so if we go in at 60, I think that's fair on the cap. So we're going to have to do some leveling up to level 60 then first. 5 levels apiece on each Pokemon we have, so... We'll go up and do that. Go up to level 60 and then we'll go from there. Okay. Yeah, our team for the Elite Four will probably change a little bit throughout the run itself, actually, but I'm looking forward to it. Nice. Go get beaten over here, shall we? Beaten by the lag in this case. Lag's going to be beating us up for ages, because, unfortunately, it's raining here, which is very annoying for the game. It means it's going to lag everything, and that's going to be not so fun. Sandwich again, of course. Let's go in and make another ham sandwich. I think this will be, what, 3 or 4, I think. We might have to get more ham at some point if we end up needing to do more. I don't think we'll have to grind anymore, though. Usually, by the point we've done the Elite Four, we just kind of power on with the rest of the game and brute force it, so... I think we'll be okay. Good stuff, Shags. I'm glad it's not lagging. I'm glad we're hanging in there with it, you know? That is a bit of a wonky sandwich, not gonna lie. I say a bit of a wonky, it's a very wonky sandwich, isn't it? That's a wonky old sandwich if ever I've seen one. Would you want to eat that sandwich? That's the real question here. I'm not sure if I'd go for that sandwich. If you paid for that and someone presented that to you, would you be very happy? That's all I'm saying, you know? Nice. Back up and go. Get going. Where be the blissies? What the hell happened to those hop-ups? Give it 5 stars on Yelp. Yeah, thank you for the glowing review there, Shaggy. I do appreciate it. A glowing review there, Shags. I do appreciate the glowing review. Yeah, Blissies are preferable here because they just give way more XP. They're just kind of the better option if I can get them. Growlithe review, yes. We love Growlithe. All the homies love Growlithe. Here we go. Go for the big earthquake. More blisses we get, the faster we can get this done. So we just need to speed through this. Power through. Chunk them down. Get through it, you know.
They tried to nail the coffin shut,
Oh.
but you lot just won't stay down. This
Oh.
is yours now.
Ayo. Cold target with the raid. Ayo. Hold on 1 second. Let me do a little shout out. How's it going? Hello, hello. I was not aware you were a streamer. Damn. Well, there you go. Learn something new every day. I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much for the raid, my dude. Thank you, thank you. Do a shout out for you there as well. Click that cheeky follow button myself while I'm here. Welcome in, everybody. Hello. Hilted Turtle, welcome in. Cold, of course. Yeah, welcome in. Hello, hello. We're playing some Pokemon right now. We're doing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. How was stream? Yeah, welcome in, everybody. It's nice to meet you all. I hope you're all doing good. And I know you had a good time with Cold, so... yeah, thank you so much for coming over. How's it going? It's going very well, thank you. It's going very well. I'm currently just doing a bit of level grinding. We're doing a monotype ground run through Scarlet and Violet right now, so we're getting towards the end stages. So we're just doing a bit of level grinding on Blissies here at the end. So we're farming quite a lot of Blissies right now. Yeah, I appreciate it so much, my dude. Thank you so much for thinking of me at the end of your stream and sending your community over this way. It's very kind of you. And welcome into everyone who came in on the raid. Yeah. Make sure everybody to do some post-stream self-care stuff as well. It's important for non-streamers to do as well. Post-stream self-care stuff. You might have been sat down for a little while watching streams, so you make sure you go have a stretch and have a drink and do all that stuff if you need to do it, of course, as well. And take care of yourself. So you gotta take care of yourself. Streamers good was playing some Monster Hunter Rise. Ooh. That's a good choice. I do like Rise. It was the first Monster Hunter game I properly got into, so I'm glad. That sounds like a good time. What were you fighting today? What particular monsters were you fighting? What were we going for? What weapon were we using today as well, out of interest? I'm intrigued now. Hammer. Oh, yes. Actually, I was doing World with Bevan last week, and I killed a Latreon with Hammer. Because I was trying to do it with Lance for ages, but it just wasn't working out because I was too slow. And then I switched to Hammer and we did it first try. I thought it was kind of funny. So yeah. I'm not going back to the ways of the bonk necessarily, but it certainly is a nice, fun way of playing the game, I've got to say. If you're a fan of Chansey, you might want to look away as well from the amount we're killing here. Bow is the only... Ooh, a contentious thing. We've got a bow user. You know what? Funnily enough, I found a lot of bow users recently. I seem to find a lot of people playing bow. What is it about bow that people like? As a bow player, there, Skull Kid. What is it about bow that you like? I'm just intrigued as to what people like about it. What's the draw behind bow? Bonk forever. Yes. Hammer worked wonders. It was great. It just gave me a lot more movement that I needed when I was fighting the Latreon fight. Because I was just too slow. I couldn't move. And with Lance, obviously I can block, but I'm going to run out of stamina really fast. So I had to... what did I say I was going to get to? Was it 60 I said I was going to go up to? I think I said I was going to get to 60, didn't I? Alright, let's stick at level 60 on our Pokemon then. That'll be okay, I think. Because we'll level up a little bit during the Elite Four. Okay. Game's a little laggy here as well because it's Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. It's only made by like a you know, multi-billion-dollar studio or whatever. AAA games, am I right? Yeah, I'm interested to see what the draw, if you'll pardon the pun, is behind Bo. There you go, that's a good pun, wasn't it? Oh, tell me that wasn't a good pun there. Come on. We all know that was a good pun, alright? That was a great pun. But yeah, once again though, a massive welcome into everybody. I appreciate you all so much for hanging out with Cold. And thank you for coming across and hanging out here. Of course, you're more than welcome to lurk and chat and do whatever it is you need to do. At your own discretion, of course. No one needs to worry about raiding and running or anything like that. If you've got to go and grab drinks and snacks and go and do stuff, of course, make sure you look after yourselves. But if you want to hang out here, of course, you're more than welcome to come in and have a bit of a vibe with us while we're playing Pokemon. We will be fighting the Elite Four pretty soon, so there you go. And we're trying to complete the game with only ground types. That's the challenge we're doing right now. So only ground types. We have 13, I think, in total. There you go. So the thing that's strange about that sound alert there, Shaggy, is it didn't echo for me, but it echoes on stream. Like, I can hear the sound alerts as well, right, before they go out. It didn't echo for me, but it echoed on the stream. Very odd. Gonna grab some foods? I'll be around lurking? No worries, Cold, of course. You make sure you look after yourself after that stream, and I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much for the raid. It's very kind of you. And I hope that you get some great grub. And thank you so much for being here. Bows are fast, ton of damage, plus they look great. Like getting the monster's face and do a bunch of damage. There you go, fair enough. I like the reasoning. It's a good reason. I do like it. Thank you for enlightening me there, Skull Kid. I appreciate it. I suppose for the same reason of like the whole getting in their face and doing a bunch of damage, although minus the bunch of damage part is why I play a lot of Lance. I quite like the very up-close, aggressive playstyle that you get with Lance, you know? Where you can really get in there and fight stuff right in front of them. Yeah, I think so, Oreo. Which means I might have to... I probably just need to change the audio monitoring thing, don't I? That I can't hear it anymore in OBS or whatever. But the only thing with that is then sometimes it's harder to make adjustments to it if I need it. Actually, should we experiment with this right now? How about it? Give me like 2 seconds, chat. Alright. Can someone use like 100 channel points right now to play like a sound alert or something? Keep an eye out. Or keep an ear out in this case.
So, you can die.
Okay, it's fixed. There you go. It's already sorted. I didn't hear an echo that time. Although, to be fair, the Zer one earlier didn't sound very echoey when I did it. So, just to be sure, I'll try the kick W again, which we definitely heard an echo on. Oh, that's good. Fine. Alright, we're good. We're good. Oh, god, Yoda Death's going off. They're all going off. All this, too many sound alerts. Thank you for helping me with the echo there, chat. I appreciate it. Helping me with my tech difficulties. Yeah. Once again, a massive welcome into everyone who came in on the raid. I really appreciate it. And, yeah, thank you for talking to me about Monster Hunter. Yeah, I've always, I used to be a hammer player for the most part. And then I dabbled in Lance for a while, which was fun. In Rise, I started out with... What did I start out with in Rise? I didn't really know what weapon to use. I think I started out with hammer and then I moved to longsword. And then I tried longsword in World originally. Didn't like it so much. So then I switched to hammer. Well, I switched to dual blades first, actually. Then I went to hammer. Silly Sunflora. And then after I did that, I went into Lance, which I've been using up until now, basically. Where the only fight, basically, I haven't done in World at this point is Fatalis. I'm probably going to do that at some point with Bevan in the not-too-distant future, so... When it comes to Rise, I never had Sunbreak, and now have Sunbreak, but I haven't played it yet. So I guess the last fight I did was Ibushi and Nawa, the All-Mother. It's been a while since I played Rise, but I do enjoy it. It's a fun game. Tried a little of Sword and Shield and Longsword, and it wasn't fast enough for what I like. I did a Hunting Horn. So Hunting Horn's a weird one as well, because I'm kind of usually all about support type weapons, but I don't know, Hunting Horn doesn't look like the weapon for me, you know. Wasn't fast, I just enjoyed the play style. That's fair enough. We do actually play Monster Hunter once a week on stream as well on Wednesdays. We play World, me and Bevan, so you can come and judge my gameplay. As a Hunting Horn player, you can tell me how bad I am. Yeah, that's pretty cool though. It's always it's one of those things. I've started talking about Monster Hunter with a lot of people recently. Before it wasn't really ever a thing because I was never into Monster Hunter before I started properly playing it not that long ago. So I was always kind of like people would start talking about it and I had no idea. These days, it's nice to be able to just talk about it, you know? Only dabble a little in Hunting Horn, I'm bad at it. Well, but I mean, you know. Hey, that's how you get better at stuff, is you dabble in it, you play it a little more, and then you get better, you know? I was crap at Lance when I first started. Some people might say I still am. I've been playing it for months now. I say some people, most people. Self-deprecating joke right there. Straight in the middle. I saw the opportunity, so we went for it. Hey, as long as you enjoy it, though, that's the main thing. Because at the end of the day, you know, it's about enjoying the game. And although we want to be winning fights and doing crazy damage and stuff, we're enjoying the game, innit? So, if you enjoy Hunting Horn, then that's what we want to see. Why am I getting guns pointed at? I haven't done anything. I didn't do anything wrong. Didn't even do anything. Literally didn't even do anything. Can't believe this. Feel that when I use the bow guns, I feel so sluggish. So I've tried bow gun a little bit here and there. It's never really worked out very well for me. Bow gun's always been bad for me. So I've never really enjoyed it, to be honest, as a weapon. It's okay in certain situations, like certain boss fights where things don't land on the ground very often. I know when I first did Safi Jiva in World, I actually used bowgun for it, just because that huge phase where it spends all the time in the air. It was really annoying to constantly try and get it to land. So I would just switch to bowgun so I could just slap it out of the air, which is nice. But yeah, I mean, it's you know, you gotta try weapons to find what you like, you know, at the end of the day. And I'm glad that you found one that you're enjoying in Hunting Horn. And the others, of course, in bow as well. It's not a lot of damage. It's a little disappointing. Some people equals only the streamer. What do you mean? I don't think that's true, Shaggy. Some other people think I'm bad at the game. I think last week I did surprisingly well. Really? Double rock slide missing a row? Come on. This is why I remember now I wasn't using camera up when we were grinding before, because rock slide is too unreliable. A rock slide's so annoying on camera up if it doesn't hit. It's really good damage, but it needs to hit. If there was another rock type move that was just better, I would probably use that. Switch to...
I can't believe what I'm seeing!
Hey, well, thank you so much for the follow, Skullkid. I really appreciate it. That's very kind of you, man. Thank you so much. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day as well. Thank you for hanging out for a little bit as well after the raid, and it was nice to meet you. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Look at us making new friends. That's me saying earlier about being antisocial. I mean, I still am, but still. Thank you so much, man. Eee. We all know I'm actually still antisocial. It's all a front. What are we up to? 59s. We got no 60s in there yet, which is okay. Once everyone's level 60, we're going to challenge the Elite Four. We've got an hour and 25 minutes of stream. So, we'll go from there. You are still pretty antisocial? Well, that's okay. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, to be fair. I am. I am. We love you, but still. No, I love you guys. You're not allowed to love me, you know? I'm just me in it. You're not allowed to love me. I'm allowed to love you guys, though. We have a one-way relationship going on here, you know? You're not allowed to like me, but I'm allowed to like you, you know? That's the way it goes. I'll keep pushing you towards your friends, don't worry. No! How could you do this to me? Gonna make me talk to people. Be the death of me. No, I'm a lot better than I used to be. We were kind of talking about this earlier. I am a lot better than I used to be. I do more hanging out with people than I used to. Hang out with Mirage every week. Me old mate. Play Siege every week. We play games on a Monday usually. We always play for a little while. And I talk to people more than I used to. Just generally. I'm trying to get back into the old talking in streams more than I do. Like talking in chats and stuff. But that one kind of takes a little more work. I'm proud. No, you. You can't be proud. That's not allowed. Being proud is illegal. It's an illegal action. You violated the law in stream. What say you in your defense? You've committed crimes against Skyrim and her people. What say you in your defense? That can't be the end of the grinding time already, surely? All the chances have all disappeared, though. There's a Blissey out there as well. Nice. Let's go for the seed bomb. I am guilty, but for good reason. That's fair. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I've elected to settle this case. I'm not going to fight it. We got some poor me there as well. Poor mo, whatever you want to call it. Oh, if anyone is in the Discord as well, you may have noticed yesterday the little interaction I have with Jay and Gen Chat. We actually have 2 new stickers for the server as well, technically now. We have the flat, non-moving version and the animated version of the Nox buffer. So if you are a user, if you're either in the server or you're a user of Discord Nitro, I think you can use them outside the server, can't you? I can't, because I don't use Nitro, but I'm locked into just using them in the confines of my own space. But now I can put the animated Nox Nox buffer as a sticker. Besides, Shags wouldn't put you in jail. He wouldn't. That's a terrible move using foul play though. The reason foul play did so little damage, even though it's a physical move, if anyone's wondering why, it's basically because I've talked about this before. If you look at the description of foul play, users turns the target's strength against it. The higher the target's attack, the greater the damage this move inflicts. And in this case, fighting against Blissey, Blissey's attack is god-awful. It's like 15 or something. Yeah, it's 15... I don't remember what the actual number is exactly, but it's like really low attack. So because of it being really low in attack, it basically just means that you can not do any damage with moves like that. It has no physical power, so Crocodile's better off just hitting it with a Crunch or Earthquake here. Now against a really high physical attacker, by all means, foul play is going to absolutely nuke someone. You're going to look the other way, I see. I see. Big jump. Jay is so cool. Jay is so cool. We love Jay around here. She's very busy these days, with the school and stuff, so... It's nice when we get to see her, though. When she streams, or if we get to see her in here sometimes, it's always nice to have a little chat and a catch-up. Or just in Discord as well. Have a little chat with her in Discord. See, it's funny. I saw the Discord ping yesterday for when she replied to my message to ask if it was going to become a sticker for the server, because she obviously wants to use it, which I like. But when I saw it, I saw the ping. I didn't realize it was from my own server. I assumed it was in Jay's server and she just pinged for something. So I was like, I'll look at that later. And then I looked and realized that she'd actually added me in the server. So she could ask the question by replying. It's like, why have I got a notification for my own server? And then I looked and I saw it was actually Jay had spoken to me. Oh, is that Crocodile getting outrage? Yeah, you know what? I'll take that. That's actually not a bad idea. Outrage Crocodile's kind of goated. Crocodile's really high attack anyway, and Outrage is a really strong move. It's also Dragon, which gives us some stab against Dragon types, which is nice. But non-stab, actually. It gives us a super effective move, I should say, against Dragon types. Which is very handy. We're going to go for it now, why not? Let's go for Outrage. 1 shots as expected. We'll take it. 59 on a bunch of them. We just want to get everyone up to 60 and then we can go. When they're all at 60, then we can move on, you know. And then we can challenge the Elite Four and go from there. So we're close now. Very close. You two working together, though, to escape justice. I see how it is. Unbelievable, you two. Appreciate you guys being there, though. Thank you guys for hanging out. I really do. Really do appreciate you. The stream is nothing without you guys, so... I appreciate you guys a huge amount. Without the community, the stream struggles to exist, so... Thank you guys for wanting to be here and hang out. And do weird stuff like open Pokemon cards sometimes. I don't know if this is actually going to be a thing as well. I was talking about this, I can't remember if it was yesterday or the day before. But there was something I remembered from when I did the first Pokemon opening stream where I opened the Paradox Rift cards. That Phanpy came in and was talking about how he had a bunch of Paradox Rift stuff to open. And I think, I'm not entirely sure, but I think there might be a Pokemon opening stream coming up for all the Paradox Rift stuff as well as some other Pokemon stuff, and I am very excited. So, it's just something about it, you know? Even though it's not me opening it myself this time, I'm excited about Pokemon opening streams. So the second I heard that there was a sniff that Pokemon stuff might be opened, I was like, ayo. That we're in. Feed the addiction to opening TCG products again. Go for the Outrage. We'll take it. Big Outrage. Lovely. Outrageous, just like those pulls I got the last time I opened Pokemon cards, to be fair. They were outrageous. We pulled 2 SARs from 1 booster box, which is kind of crazy. Although one was a duplicate, which was a little sad, I'm not going to lie. We got in Paldea Evolved, we got a Saguaro and a Grosha SAR out of the same box. It's pretty crazy. Never pulled 2 SARs at the same time. What do you mean? Oh, Shags, that was on stream. You were there. You were there. What do you mean? That selective memory kicking in again there, Shags. Oh my, can't believe it. How can you not remember it vividly like it happened yesterday, Shags? It was such a great moment. I'm joking, of course. That was a fun time, though. One day I'll do another one of those streams. I'm just thinking, like, from the logical standpoint of how much it would cost, just as a bit of a meme. Can you imagine if at the end of the Scarlet and Violet era, right? Let's say, like, in a year, 2 years' time, the next generation of Pokemon games comes out, and the TCG stuff moves on to whatever it's going to be, right? The next phase of Pokemon, the next generation. Could you imagine how much it would cost at that point if we did an opening of a booster box or like an equivalent thing for some of the special sets of every single set in Scarlet and Violet? Imagine how expensive that would be. I mean, about the upcoming opening stream. Oh, about Phanpy. I'll tell you what. You know what I'm going to do, Shags? On the sly. I'm going to do a sly shout out here. So you can keep up with it. So that if in the event that it happens, Shaggy, you'll know where to go, right? I'm going to give you the important location of where you need to go. There you go. Just in case. I'll keep the intel coming, Shags, about if there's a Pokemon opening stream. But there you go. Pancakey is absolutely great, though. And if you don't already know her, you should. Because she is phenomenal. Get on it. She is a great streamer. And someone who I enjoy watching very much. So you should go check her out. If you don't already know her. We stan fan? We do. It still makes me laugh the other day. When it's just the inventive ways in which Pancakey is able to use the word peepo involved in things as well. It made me laugh the other day when we were talking about, me and Oreo were in there talking about how we played Overcooked. And she just used the term peepo panic. And it's just, I love that. I just love that phrase now. Peepo panic. It's on peepo panic, you know? So yeah. If you don't already know Pancakey though, go check him out. Because potential upcoming Pokemon stream. That's cool enough in itself. But then it's also Pancakey. So I mean... even cooler. Alright, go check it out. Peepo Sleepo will always be my favorite. That Peepo Sleepo is a good one as well. I do like Peepo Sleepo. I can't fall asleep at night without hearing Peepo Sleepo, you know? Can't bring myself to fall asleep without a Peepo Sleepo. We're ready for the Elite Four here, chat, as well. We're about to go in. Only ground types. Elite Four, only ground types. Here we go. We're going to do it. We're getting ready. Gearing up. Yeah, Pokemon opening streams, though. Always super fun time. Oh. Yeah. Is Wish Cash the lead Pokemon out of... I think it is. We'll put your boy in. Your boy Toadscrawl up front, because I think he's going to need to eat a big old hit from Ice Beam, potentially, in the first fight he goes into. Yeah, Elite Four should be an interesting fight. I'm not too concerned, actually. I think it should be okay. Or interesting series of fights, I suppose, because there's going to be multiple. Yeah, let's see how we go. I'm just thinking about Pokemon opening again now. I just want to open another box of something, you know? What I need for my own sanity, I need to open another box of Scarlet and Violet base and not get as many duplicates. That's what I need. Because last time we got absolutely hammered on the dupes. I mean, all the EXs we already have, but we got done on the old full arts. We got, what, two full art duplicates, I think. It was very sad. Big sad. That was part of my mission for the year, though, remember? One of my New Year's resolutions as a bit of a fun challenge is to attempt to complete an entire Pokemon set this year. So, not the master set, including all the reverses, but just the set of all of the base cards, including the EXs and Ultra Rares. And all that, up to, you know, the last one that is noted as a number in the set. Because, of course, they go past the number that it actually says on the thing. I think what's the worst defender, like Paldea Evolved, which I think says 190 something on like the actual set list, and is like 270 cards or something. One day I'll finish one of those sets. Who knows, maybe around my birthday or something we'll do another one. Birthday stream. We'll break another box open of something. If I can get one. It's a gimme goal. I can't remember what this TM is, but it's always... It's Baton Pass, never mind. That was a waste of time, wasn't it? Complete waste of my time. I'm pretty sure it's Wish Cash is the lead here for Rika, so I don't remember if we get to do any prep before we get in there and actually fight, other than just talking and doing the thing. It is Wish Cash is the front, as Blizzard. We'll run Toad Scrawl up front. Toad Scrawl, in theory, can actually win this entire fight if it gets lucky on its own, so... We're gonna go. See how we do. I also think that the potential Assault Vest, will it save us? I don't know, it might. Might save us from getting an absolute hammering. No guarantees, though. It's only kind of potential that we won't get hammered. We might still get absolutely smashed up. Let's see. Let's begin. How did you get here today? Of course, we rode on the back of our Pokemon. Interesting, we have a different answer to the other one as normal as well. Naranja is what we're going with. Because normally we would say, when she says, what's the hardest gym leader or whatever? It's, always Iono. So I don't know what this one was, from what I remember. Which gym was the hardest? There wasn't many we even really failed on. I mean, Alpanada we didn't. Montenevera, I don't think we did. Placedo we didn't. Medali, we did drop one to Larry. I think, was it? We did drop one to Larry. And then I think we dropped one to Katy at the start. None of them were that hard. Let's go Artisan, because I remember at the time that required a little bit of finessing, because our team wasn't that great. That was Brassius, the grass type gym. It's only because like at the time we didn't really have anything very bulky that could take many hits, and because we had Wooper and things like that, we had to worry about the issues of quad weaknesses and stuff. It was quite hard for us to make it work. What was the starter Pokemon? I believe it was the grass cat, the weed cat as we called it at the time. Pretty sure anyway. We haven't used it the entire time because it's not a ground type, but... I want to become even stronger, and it's definitely not because I picked that because it was the option at the top of the list and required no scrolling to choose. Definitely not, I promise. We all know it actually was, though. I think if you say no, you fail the assessment, so... I like the idea of this kind of thing, though. Like, the interview gets a bit kind of annoying after a while, and it's a bit like, yeah, I've already done it multiple times. But I kind of like the idea of it just being like, oh... To get into the Pokemon League, you can't just randomly walk through the door, like in the old games, where you just walk up, show them your 8 badges, and go, yeah, let me in. This time you have to, like, do a... evaluation to let you in. It's kind of an interesting concept. Yeah. Here we go. I'm fairly confident here, honestly, about this team. I think we'll be okay. I have a good feeling. So, as long as we have a good feeling, that's what matters, you know? We need to feel good, and then we'll be confident in the fight. So, I'm believing. If we sweep first try, that would be amazing. Don't know if we will, because there are a couple of Pokemon that do pose a little threat to us. However, we can potentially deal with them. Really, all I'm thinking about is like the biggest threat out of the entire Elite Four is probably gonna be Excalibur from Hassel. I think that'll be the biggest issue we run into because of its ice attacks. That being said, we do have Garchomp, who might well be able to outspeed and kill it with a one-shot Dragon Claw, so because it'll be Dragon Terror as well. So our Garchomp with Life Orb might well just munch through it anyway. Outspeed with Young Goose Man, who does get the one-shot on Whiscash, starting off the fight very nicely there. That's a great start. Young Goose Man. Camera up is going to come in. We can't switch yet, but I think we might actually stay in here, you know. I'm tempted. You know what? Go on, Young Goose Man, we believe in him. Ooh, doesn't quite get the damage. Fire Blast does land. We do have the Assault Vest, though, and it does allow us to tank well there. Remember, we have Giga Drain as well, so we are able to regain some health in some of the future fights, as Donphan will probably come in next. That's 2 Pokemon down. I suspect Donphan, yeah. This Donphan might have Ice Fang or Fire Fang, I don't remember. Chances are we'll outspeed, though, so we will be able to regen health before he hits us. Young Goose Man gets a boatload of HP back there. Yeah, I told you Toad Scroll was going to be really good towards the end of the game. Poison Jab, that is going to hurt. Physical as well. Ooh, poison isn't great there. Means we got to wrap this fight up fairly quick now. It's good that it's not toxic, though. It also means that it limits the options that Clodsire can go for in the final part of the fight, because it now can't use toxic. Pretty much force it into using Protect in a bit. Okay. What's the next Pokemon? I don't actually remember. Please be something water-based. I don't think it is, though. We need loads of HP back here. Oh, Doug Trio. It's going to go for Sandstorm turn 1. The question is who's faster. If we're faster, we'll probably one-shot. If not, we have a chance to miss. Okay. Sand Veil goes up. So we're going to need to hit through Sand Veil. So his evasion has gone up because of Sandstorm, and we miss. Oh. Not great there. Young Goose Man. Potentially going to take a hit here now. Yeah, the Earthquake comes in. We are going to go down here, probably. Young Goose Man finally falls. It's a valiant effort from Young Goose Man, though, in there. Fair play to him, you got to say. He did very well there in that fight. And in the battle of Clod versus Quag, we're going to bring in Quagsire right now. However, this might not last, because I know that the Clodsire that Rika uses is actually Water Absorb as well. Oh, Quagsire lands. That's massive. So we can't use Surf. All we can use is Earthquake, which will be neutral. There also won't be any chip damage, of course, from Sandstorm, because we're both ground types, so... Basically, we've got Rika right under the pump here. Rika's right on the back foot, so we're fairly safe here looking right now with the team we have. We can't go for Surf. We will actually be able to go Toxic if we wanted to, but I think we're just going to go Earthquake, honestly. Earthquake's just safer, probably. I think we'll just go that. These Elite Four runs come around so fast as well. The fact we're back here again so soon is kind of crazy. Because last time, it wasn't even that long ago we fought the Elite Four before. Goes for the Protect. That's okay. Can't Protect again next turn. It's a shame we don't have an Infiltrator Pokemon, because that would be good. But basically, we're going to let Quagsire have a go here. See what he does. No, it's a 3-shot kill. I mean, with the damage he'll do, we might lose here in the battle of Quagsire versus Clodsire because of Toxic. Oh, he got rid of it. Oh, Quagsire. Expels the poison. Lovely stuff. What an absolute hero. He's going to go for Earthquake. Terra boosted Earthquake here, which is neutral, of course. See how it does. Gonna have to take this one on the chin. That was surprisingly good. We'll take that. It's probably going to Protect, I suspect. Yeah. It doesn't matter, though. It's not stalling anything out. So, I'm ready. We're ready for victory number 1 here. Quagsire is about to dispel the, you know, the Elite Four's mystique straight away. Quagsire is an absolute unit. You know, don't forget that. He's a monster. There he goes. Elite Four member number 1, Rika, has been defeated by Quagsire. Next team that's going to be going up against this is Steel. So that's going to be really interesting for a few reasons. They are fairly good, the steel types on offer. However, we do have a very good Pokemon. Potentially. Not that the Pokemon itself is very good, but we have a Pokemon that will be very good for countering that whole team. So. It's just going to come down to, like, speed and stuff like that. Basically. Which, I don't think we're super slow, but I don't think we're quick either. Just double check. Yeah, we're not fast by any means, but... the Pokemon we're going to be using up front is not even in the team right now. So I think here, Toedscruel is probably a useful one to keep on the team, so I think we're going to keep him in. I mean, basically anyone would be good here, so I think that whoever we switch out is just kind of going to be a... like, we'll probably just switch out Hippowdon just because we can here. We're switching in Giza, who, actually, I'll put it at the front. Giza's going to be our first choice here, really. In theory, if we outspeed... actually, which I can guarantee we will. Where's my choice scarf? It will lock us into one move... but I think it'll be enough. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to lock us into one move with Choice Scarf. And we go. So you'll see why in a minute. I'll explain what we're doing with the move when we get there. But I think it's a kind of slightly risky, but also interesting strategy to see how we do. You know? It's kind of one of those ones where there's a bit of a risk to it, but at the same time it could be really good. So let's beat Poppy. Here we go. Slow and steady wins the race. It does. It does. Camerupt versus Cheese. I mean, Cockroger, not Cheese. Move we're going to be using, we're going to be spamming Eruption. 150 base power attack. It does more damage depending on the HP of the Pokemon. So the higher the HP, the better, which means we have a chance to one-shot every single time. We only have 5 chances to hit, so we're going to have to go crazy. And there's number 1. Camerupt could... yeah, the waste, yeah. Camerupt could sweep this with 5 one-shots. Particularly with Choice Scarf. Bronzong coming out very soon here. This is probably Levitate Zong as well, isn't it? This is Levitate Zong, so it doesn't have Heat Proof. So this Bronzong could get one-shotted as well. 150 base power plus Stab right now. This is what I think Stab is plus point like half again, so we're at 225 base power on this move with Choice Scarf, so we can't be outsped. Camerupt is just going to machine through this fight. Pressure's annoying though, because it means we might run out of PP. Iron Defense comes out, does not matter because you're going to get hit on the special side, even though it outspeeds us with Choice Scarf as well. Massive Eruption coming out again. Oh, Camerupt. Welcome in, Furryman 022. Zoroark is the sexiest Pokemon. Well, there you go. There you go.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Appreciate it. Sturdy Magnezone. We are going to have to switch out. Welcome to stream. We are currently doing a ground-type Monotype run through the game. So unfortunately, there are no... what they called Zoroarks. There's no Zoroarks in this run, unfortunately. Ground type Monotype run is what we're doing. So completing the game with only ground types, and currently we're at the Elite Four. So yeah, welcome to stream. I hope you're having a good weekend. I'm glad we didn't get a status there. That's very handy. We could also go for Flamethrower. We also put that on a Garchomp for Ares Reverum because of its stamina that it uses. It gives us the chance to hit it with a special move back at the time when we were doing that. We're running Life Orb Garchomp as well, which is potentially risky from the HP loss that we'll get, but... actually, Tinkerton might outspeed us, yeah? Ooh, on paper we have higher base speed. It's going to come down to natures and stuff. This is going to be interesting to see if Garchomp can one-shot here. If it does, it's going to be huge. Come on, Garchomp. Come on, Garchomp. I believe, Garchomp. I believe. One shot it. Come on. Oh, that's going to hurt. We're going to get hurt here by Play Rough. Oh, that did not do a lot of damage. Garchomp tanked the hell out of that. I thought we were screwed. Well, never mind. We were actually a little worried about that for a moment, but it does not matter, because Garchomp... Well, it just bulldozed it, really. Quite literally. It's the move we used, but... wasn't even close. He knocked himself out in the process, so I mean, if this was a hardcore nuzlocke, of course, and death was a big issue, then Garchomp would be out of action, but... and we'd be in deep trouble. But we're not. There you go. That was rather easy, wasn't it? I actually thought that might have been harder. Next one is fighting Larry again with his flying types, so... I actually think we'll run Camerupt up front again, because he's going to use Tropius. Although this time I'm probably going to run Lava Plume instead of Eruption. So he's going to use Tropius, and he's going to set up Sunny Day turn 1. So he will end up kind of actually boosting us as well if we run Camerupt at the front. So I think Camerupt is the choice here. The only damage we took that entire fight was on Garchomp as well. Really, the biggest threat here is probably Flamigo. Because it's flying, I'll switch out Yungoos Man as well. Let's bring in... let's bring Pooper in for this one. That should be good. Alright, let's do it again. Let's beat Larry. Hey, Shellos, how's it going? Hello, hello. I'm here, I'm awake. Good to see you. Knew we'd sweep first try. Let's do it again. We will. We're going to get it again. I promise. We'll do it again. How you doing though, Shellos? Nice to see you, man. Me. Let's do that for you as well, though. Take a little shout out for Shellos. Last seen playing Baldur's Gate 3. There you go. How's it going, Shellos? Nice to see you. Yeah, we lock ourselves into Lava Plume here, I think, instead of Eruption. Just gives us a little more PP and stuff to use if we need to, because we might just be able to sweep this while Fire is up. We also can't use Eruption, because I forgot to do that, so never mind. Oh. Burn on Tropius. Oh, I used Sunny Day. That's good. It means we didn't waste a turn of Sunny Day on... well, I guess it should be kind of dead, but... oh, that's Chlorophyll. Alright, this is going to hurt. Camera up, come on. Ah, that's good. Camera up took that like a champ. Tired. I had to get up for Pathfinder, though. Couldn't keep sleeping in. It do be that way sometimes. Hopefully you can get, you know, a chance to catch up on the rest that you missed, though. In the coming days. That's it. That's the main thing we're looking for. You know, if you can catch up on that rest, that's what we want. We combine our tiredness, it will turn into not... will it turn into not tiredness? It might. You never know. Big Brave Bird is going to hurt. Oh, Camera Up goes down. Geeta gets knocked out. We don't really have... well, Don Fan actually has Thunder Fang. That'll work here. Losing Camera Up, though, is kind of annoying because I was banking on using it for a lot longer in that fight. Rocky Helmet chip on Staraptor, and recoil damage from Brave Bird. Hit with a bit of Thunder Fang as well. There we go. See ya later. That's what we love to see. The real thing we need here in our team is bulk, right? Which is something we have. We have a lot of bulk on the team, which is good. So I'm glad here that we've got a very bulky team. Rollout would be nice here as well, but that's going to hurt. Oh. Come on, big hit from Dom Fan. Didn't do the damage we were looking for. Harsh Sunlight fades. A waste of a turn, perhaps. Maybe I should have gone Rollout. Ice Beam comes in again. It's going to knock us out. Don Fan goes down. That was my bad. I should have gone Rollout. Yeah, I'd be interested to find out if you combine to tiredness, would it make it not tired? That's an interesting question, actually. We'll keep Quagsire for the back. Pooper's the next one to take to the stage here. Young Pooper. Going in for the poison jab with Pooper. Ice Beam is going to hurt. Oh, he tanks that well, though, does Pooper. Goes for the poison jab. Not a bad hit. Black Sludge, effectively acting in the same way as Leftovers would as well. Ice Beam's going to hit again. I like the way that he, like, bobs his head when he gets hit by it. Oh, nice cleanup from Clodsire there as well. Getting the free healing, of course, as well. Gets the free Black Sludge up to 15 HP back to 145. Oricorio coming out next, which this is the electric version. Electric Oricorio, so its Revelation Dance should be an electric type move as far as I'm aware. So I don't think it can use it. It's going to confuse us though with a Tita Dance. Can Clodsire get through it? That's the real question here. Will he land a hit? He will. Clodsire with hit number 1. Gets that Black Sludge recovery up to 160 HP again. That's huge. Clodsire is doing it right now. Air Slash comes in and misses. Oricorio missed the shot. Clodsire with the chance snaps out confusion after 1 turn. Oh, Clodsire. Monstrous from Clodsire. He is not messing around right now. Confusion once again from Oricorio. Goes in to try and confuse everyone's favorite Pooper right now. Come on, Pooper. No, he hit himself. Okay. It's okay. Not the end of the world. Come on, Pooper. Goes for the Air Slash. It does hit. We are going to get the recovery no matter what from Black Sludge. Pooper lands. Nice. So, next thing to come in is going to be Flamigo. So, it's going to Brave Bird me, probably. Or if it doesn't, it's going to set itself up to die. So, good old Pooper. Clodsire is actually a really good mon, though. There's basically no way we can lose here, right? I shouldn't say things like that, because, you know, I was confident going into the fight against Cynthia, but, like, we should be fairly good here, is, like, my understanding of this fight. Because with what we have left, I think we have, what, even if Clodsire goes down, we have 4 more mons, including Garchomp, who resists pretty much everything it can throw at us, so we should be fairly safe. We also have Quagsire and Gastrodon, who are also defensive tanks. Oh no, we lost Donphan as well. So this will be what? We'll only have 3 mons left. We'll have Quagsire and the other 2. Pooper's got this though. I don't think he's going to survive this Brave Bird, I'll be honest. He might. I don't think he will. No, he doesn't. See, but Pooper knew that was what's going to happen, though. He sacrificed himself so that Flamigo would do a chunk of recoil damage. It was smart play by Pooper, you know? And now Pooper's gone, and it's time for his brother. Wooper. Quagsire's turn. Another big Brave Bird. Quagsire needs to take a big hit here. Clodsire did a massive amount of... Oh, that's a huge hit. Big work, though, from Clodsire in that one. Wooper. Regular Whoop. Ooh, isn't the damage we need. Regular Quagsire is going to go down fighting as well then. Oh, the chance is there. He survives on 1 HP, avenging his brother. There is no way he does not kill now with the minus special defense, and Surf claims another victim. Quagsire avenges Clodsire and brings an end to Larry's Flamigo. When Pooper met Jerry, Pooper won. What a fight that was. That was actually quite an epic fight at the end there. I quite liked that one. That was enjoyable. Last one. Hassle. So this is scary. Hassle. Because Hassle's team is kind of varied. And they have some good speed is the problem for most part. Really, if we're looking at what's the two dangerous monster, look, what's the highlights of what's dangerous here? Haxorus and Baxcalibur, really. Dragalge and Flapple, honestly, are a joke. And then you've got Infiltrator Noivern, who is going to be a bit annoying. Because it will outspeed Garchomp. So it's not as easy as just Garchomp. Like, you know, when we did this before, anyone was here for not for Dragon, for Ghost, where it was literally just the Dragon type fight here was a case of throw in Dragapult and just spam Dragon Darts. We can't do that here. We can't do that with Garchomp, because Garchomp won't be fast enough. The only way we could get around that, and it is an option, is to Scarf our Garchomp. But if we Scarf Garchomp, we lose the power of Life Orb. Life Orb could be really good. So, I don't think it's worth it. So we can't Scarf him. The Garchomp's going to have to basically just wait until the back. I think Clodsire is actually a good bring here as well. Quagsire is okay here. I think Crocodile with its dragon move is definitely a bring here. Donphan, I think we're going to switch out on this one. I don't think it's that useful. I don't think most of the rest of the stuff here we had is that useful, to be honest. Out of these guys in the box, I don't think most of these guys are useful here. I think this is probably a good team. Because if we have Noivern up front and then we lock ourselves in on Choice again with Eruption and try and do like as much damage as we can, or Lava Plume or something, try and do as much damage as we can with Camerupt to get rid of Noivern, that sets up the potential sweep for Garchomp. So, here we go. We need to set up the sweep for Garchomp by using our other Pokemon to assist it. Garchomp can win this completely on its own, but it needs everything else to basically get rid of the threats first. Because our Garchomp is not quite fast enough to outspeed a Noivern. I think Noivern's quite an underrated Pokemon here as well, so here we go. What do we reckon? Are we going to make 4 from 4? Can we beat Assel first try? And then, if we do, will we manage to make it to all the way through? Will we beat Geeta first try as well? Now, this thing is part flying, so actually, Rock Slide is not a terrible option here. The only problem is it locks us into using that and only that, so I think we're going to go Lava Plume. Super Fang's going to knock us to half HP. Ooh. That burn is big, though. Okay, Lava Plume does not do a lot, but that burn, knocking the attack down on Noivern, is actually pretty good. Maybe I should have gone Rock Slide, actually. It's gone for a special move. Camerupt gets hit hard there. That's not so good. This is not a good start for Camerupt. All we need here is for the AI to suddenly go stupid and use Super Fang again. It's not going to, though. Camerupt, unfortunately, not having the impact we were looking for there. That's unfortunate, but it is what it is. The burn, though, does give us at least some safety if we did want to bring Garchomp in, but I don't think we want to yet. I think we want to stick to our guns here, and we're going to go Manchester's coming in here. Quagsire is going to go down in a blaze of glory here if he's going to fight. He's going to fight to the death. Super Fang chunks us immediately to half HP again, unfortunately, as we go in for a Surf. We just need to put him close enough to death that he'll die to burn, and that is not enough. One more turn. Unfortunately, we don't really have anything other than Garchomp here to deal with this thing, so... Oh, no, not Clodsire. Quagsire survives, though. This should be it. Curtains for Noivern at last. Flapple probably comes in here, I'd imagine, because it's a grass dragon. Now that Noivern's gone, though, it kind of sets up for Crocodile and Garchomp to sweep now. So, even if... so, Quagsire has basically done its job to allow the sweep from the other two now. Seed Bomb is fine. We're going to run Crocodile first to do as much damage as it can, and then we're going to run second with Garchomp. So Crocodile is going to come in next and just hit Outrage. Hey, Bevan. Why you hitting me with a clown emote? Outrage. Gaza goes for Outrage. The power of Crocodile. That's 2 Pokemon down. We're getting rid of the weak Pokemon first, which is good. But I kind of want to get rid of that Haxorus because I'm a little scared of it. Haxorus doesn't really have anything to challenge my Crocodile, though. That's the poison point. That's kind of annoying, but if we were Guts, could you imagine? So full, ate a lot of food. What food did you get? Welcome back to as well. Thank you for the encouragement. I do appreciate it. We're now confused. Oh, because of Outrage, of course. We only got 2 turns before we got confused. That's unfortunate. Haxorus comes in. Korean cold noodles. Kimbap. Sounds good. I do like a noodle. I do like, you know, some cheeky noodles. Oh, hello. Oh, big Dragon Claw from Haxorus. We need to pass the confusion check. Crocodile, the absolute monster. Is he going to pass it? He does. Outrage coming out. Oh, Crocodile does not quite win that fight. Haxorus is a big, mean dragon, though. Crocodile, though. Damn. Fair play, though. We didn't necessarily need to win that, but it gave us the ability to win the fight. Bingsu? What is Bingsu? Haxorus goes for the Dragon Claw on Clodsire, looking to avenge Quagsire. And he does. That's what we needed. Last Pokemon to come in is Baxcalibur. Clodsire is going to have to be a worthy sacrifice here in order to give Garchomp the chance to get him. So, Clodsire will hit this thing if it can. It might just immediately die, to be honest, if it goes for Icicle Spear or whatever, or a Glaive Rush. So we may end up losing Clodsire here, but no matter what happens, this gives the choice to bring Garchomp in and to hit that Life Orb Dragon Claw. We have a chance. Forgot to take a picture of the cold nudes? No! The Korean shaved ice, that sounds good. Yeah, I'd love to see a picture of that. Put it in the Discord in food. Sounds good. Here we go. Oh, Clodsire unfortunately has gone in. Icicle Crash hits us. Clodsire goes down. Okay, Gastrodon in the back pocket I think is what we need here. This is the option. Steve. It's all on Steve. Steve the Garchomp should, in theory, have the speed to beat him with Life Orb. Goes for the Dragon Claw. It's not enough. Garchomp's in trouble. Oh, dear. Icicle Crash probably kills here. Garchomp goes down. Oh, no. There's only one Pokemon left to save us. Gastrodon. He's going to hit us with Glaive Rush. Gastrodon does have Focus Sash. We should be safe. Oh, we lived without breaking the sash. Gastrodon. Clutches up when we need it. The goat showing its class. What? I was lurking? You weren't supposed to see that. No. I was, Well, good evening, Pancakey as well. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. I didn't actually... I had no idea you were lurking. I was talking about you earlier. I was talking about the Paradox Rift stuff we were talking about the other day. I was saying how there's a potential that you might be opening some Paradox Rift on stream at some point soon. And as I'd done those Pokemon opening streams recently, if people might be interested in, you know, swinging by and seeing some Paradox Rift at some point. No, it was just a sly one, you know? Just a sneaky little shout out in there. You weren't supposed to see it. We were hoping you would never find out. But apparently you were watching. Unfortunate twist of events. Also love Gastrodon had to clutch up there. I'm glad. Because that was looking scary for a moment. Here we go. Let's see what Bevan posted here in the food thing. Ooh, that looks good. I like the look of that. That looks good. Oh, it's okay. It was only good things. Don't worry. It was only for good reasons. Nothing bad. Okay, we made it to the champ, though, with only ground types. So the Elite Four got beaten first try. Now all we got to do is beat the champion. The only problem with the champion here is her team is a bit annoying. So she has a Spathra, which does have Dazzling Gleam. Now, I think it's faster than Crocodile. It is faster than Crocodile. So if we sit there, it is going to Dazzling Gleam us. And I don't know if Crocodile is going to be able to live that hit. So we can't afford to bring out him first. So I can't bring Clouds. It's probably going to have to be Quagsire up front, I think, here. So if we look at her team, she has Veluza, which is weak to grass. And electric. We don't have any electric types. We do have a grass type, though, so I think we might end up bringing your boy Toadscruel for this one as well. Avalugg should die, in theory, to Camerupt. Same with King Gambit. Same with Go-Go, actually. This team is really weak to fire. You know what, actually, for a Spathra, I think we're going to bring a Powdon, but for who? It makes sense to drop one of these two, but, like, I don't really want to drop Quagsire, but Gastrodon is probably better. But, you know, I'm going to make the decision to drop like that. I think Clodsire is probably going to have to go here as well in favor of Young Goose Man, and I think everyone else is going to have to sit on the bench here. Oh, you know what, though? We could always... Ooh. We could sash Crocodile up front. I like the idea of sash Crocodile now. Now if we Rocky Helmet, I think on... There, that could work. Alright. I like the look of this team. Crocodile only being level 60 is a little worrying, though, but... Basically, all we have to do is bait... We need a Spathra to use Dazzling Gleam, because if it uses Dazzling Gleam instead of setting up Reflect, that would be really nice. Its defense isn't great. I'm not sure Crocodile one-shots it, but there's a chance, so... I think it'll force Veluza to come out as well, which will be good, so... Then again, she's done some weird switches before, like when we had a electric type out and she switched in Veluza, so I don't know. I do like the music in this fight though. Come on chat, let's get some hype in the chat. Let's do it first try, let's sweep the Elite Four. No battles dropped at all. Come on. Let's do it. The worst part is, if we lose this one, this is probably the worst fight to lose, because she's not, as a champion, she's not even that good. Losing to Cynthia the other day was, you know, at least an admirable feat, because we got so close. Losing to Geeta, in this case, would be bad. Crocodile needs to do some big stuff here. Foul play is not going to work, so we have to go Crunch. It does set up Reflect, which is kind of annoying. Oh, we still do 50% though through Reflect. That's actually massive. Crocodile's power is too much here for this thing. Goes for Dazzling Gleam. It can't one-shot us because we're sashed, and it doesn't even have the power. Oh, a Spathra. Crocodile, I think, about to smell blood in the water here as it claims kill number 1. Crocodile winning a fight it probably had no business winning, to be honest, there against a fairy, or Pokemon with fairy moves. Go-Go coming in does have Sap Sipper. Has Play Rough, so it can hit us quite hard here. And Horn Leech. I think probably the best thing to do is Crunch. Its attack isn't that high, so I don't think well, it is 100 attack. Yeah, I think we just go Crunch. We should outspeed. You know, Gaza goes in first. Not as... that wasn't great, actually. It's going to heal up all of that now with Horn Leech. That's kind of annoying. Problem is, if I bring Camerupt in, it means Veluza's going to come in. I don't really want Veluza to come in yet against Camerupt. I can't bring in Young Goose Man. It's going to have to be camera up now, so we don't have a choice there. I think we're gonna have to just go Eruption and then switch out. Even Scarf were too slow as well. Good thing is it healed first, so it actually gives itself more of a chance of getting one-shotted by increasing its HP. Come on, camera up. Oh, that's not good. The only other option here is it goes for Horn Leech again as we get the switch into Steve. Okay. Yeah, Camerupt is not going to have the power for this. We have to switch into Steve, eat the Horn Leech, and then kill it with Dragon Claw. Which is probably going to prompt Veluza in either way. Oh, it's going to prompt in Avalugg, actually. Which we do have Flamethrower, but that's going to be risky. Reflect is gone as well. Oh, of course, that's something to keep in mind. Reflect might have been annoying here. Dragon Claw is still probably a better option here because of Stab. Yeah. And we get the crit Dragon Claw. Take the Life Orb damage. Avalugg probably comes in next because they'll think Ice versus Dragon Ground is a good matchup. So in theory, if we wanted to, I mean, I'll probably go for an Ice move, so switching to Camerupt isn't a terrible idea. He'll probably go Avalanche, so... Oh, it went Veluza. How fast is Veluza? 70? This is what I mean. It's kind of weird that they bring in Veluza here instead, because you could have just brought in your Ice type. I mean, I know this thing has Ice Fang, but still. Okay, well, it claims my Garchomp, which is a little annoying there. Garchomp would have been good later on there, but... Okay, let's go with this. Manchester right now. Hippowdon is the one I want to keep in the back, really, here. Oh, it has Mold Breaker as well, if you're wondering why a Water-type move just hit me. It's because Veluza has an ability called Mold Breaker, which means it voids other abilities, basically. It can hit through them. So in our case, we have Water Absorb, but it can't actually... It can hit us because of Mold Breaker. So this thing's probably going to body press. Earthquake, we have to go Surf here, basically, because we're probably going to have to sack Quagsire to bring in Camerupt again in a minute. That's actually pretty good, though. Oh, he had an Avalanche. Ooh. High roll on Quagsire here would do it. Come on, Quagsire. Oh, so close. Hey, Quagsire went down valiantly fighting. That's a valiant way to go down, you know? If he's going to go down, he went down swinging. Now we're going to set up those lava plumes again. Giza gets the free kill. Nice. King Gambit as well. I want to... So he shouldn't be able to outspeed us, and his special defense is kind of weak. So Camerupt might one-shot here. Needs to one-shot, really. Oh, that's not good. Kowtow's going to kill us. Camerupt let us down. If we'd have been locked into Eruption instead, I think maybe that would have been better. But with Avalugg's lower HP, it wasn't the option there. Young Goose Man is the option now because he's faster. Young Goose Man has to revenge kill. And then we kill Glamora. There we go. Glamora has weaker special defense than it does regular, so our Giga Drain will actually hit quite hard here. We also have Hippowdon in the back as well, which is another option, so... Hippowdon, as far as I'm aware, shouldn't have any moves that threaten it, no. It has Earth Power, Dazzling Gleam, Sludge Wave, and Terra Blast, which will be Terra Blast Rock. So we're going to go for Giga Drain here. And we're going to try and just get our HP back. Or at least we're going to do some damage while it goes Terra Rock. If it stayed as just regular Rock Poison, it would have taken a huge, and I mean huge hit from us in the form of Earth Power. So. It's not the best. That's not bad, though, damage-wise. Sludge Wave will hurt, but it won't be the end of the world, yeah. With the amount of HP we did to them, we're going to get enough back to live this. We won. Toad Scrawl coming in clutch. Game over. Oh, nice. Champion is finished. First try through the entire Elite Four. I actually thought Excalibur was going to be a problem as well during that one against Hassel, which it was because it killed Garchomp, but... Champion beaten though. First try, champion goes down. We win with our ground types only. It's a fairly favorable Elite Four when you look at it for the ground types actually. Because ground versus ground is fairly neutral, especially with having a grass ground type in this game and water grounds. So it's actually a fairly like neutral typing for it because you're going to get hit with that Whiscash, which is the kind of the special counter with ice moves and things. But having a grass type obviously completely neutralizes that, especially a fast one. Then you've got Steel type, which gets absolutely murdered. Flying type is kind of annoying, but some of the rock moves helped out there, and Camerupt obviously was quite good at the start. And then, of course, you've got Hassel, who is Dragon, but Crocodile having Outrage turned out to be huge there, actually. So proud. No you. That was a big win in the end. Fight is not over yet, though. Never is. Oh boy. Okay, so now you know how this works. We go fight Arven next, because he's the weakest of the three. We fight Arven, then we fight Clavel, and then we fight Penny, and then we fight Nemona last, so... We're getting there, though. But now we have to go challenge Arven at the lighthouse. Who is... What am I doing? There he is. We'll go to Los Patos so we can go and heal first. Arven's team is kind of weird. They aren't crazy good. Yeah, it's like Greedent, which means I probably want my Mudsdale out front. Then he has Cloyster. Like, basically half his team is weak to ground, so... Yeah. We'll probably bring Donphan as well, just in case we need the Thunderfang. Hippowdon is good to bring here. Camerupt I don't think we need, so I don't think we're going to bring Camerupt this time. We definitely want Mudsdale here because of its superpower. We need Mudsdale. Quagsire is not bad to keep here though, so I think we'll run with that. I think we'll go up front like this, and then we'll run Mudsdale with... We'll probably Scarf our Mudsdale, actually. So it can outspeed. Is it the only fighting move we have other than counter? Okay, it is. I don't think we need much in terms of changes on the team here, to be honest. I think we'll be fairly okay. The only scary thing really is Cloyster, but like... Even then... Almost done with that colouring page, let's go. It looked really good. I was a big fan of that colouring page that you did on stream. It was a very nice looking page that you were doing. It looked great. And the extra progress I saw from when you were doing it off stream as well, it looked very, very good. So I'm glad. Yeah. things we love to see. Not Arven being depresso, but the colouring page. Poor Arven. He has it hard, man. Poor guy. Poor guy. Well, Gramble and chat, catch the Pokemon. Free fairy type if you fancy. Why not? Why say? Skip for all this, of course. It's just cutscene. Professor Sada here as well, one of the SAR Pokemon we pulled out of SAR cards we pulled out of Paradox Rift. We pulled the special illustration rare. Professor Sada, was it Sada's Vitality, I think it is? I think was the card. I think that's the card we pulled. I think that's the name officially. Isn't it like Toro's Determination and Sada's Vitality or something? Unless it's the other way around, it might be Sada's Determination and Toro's Vitality, I don't remember. Either way, we pulled the card, doesn't matter. Yeah, I reckon we can be Arven today. We can probably have got Clavel as well. And then we'll have Penny and Amona, and then the finishing of the game on Thursday. Presumably then we'll also have a reroll into what the next type will be. The only difference there will be if it's dragon, we're gonna have to defer it, so hopefully we don't get dragon, basically. Dragon's not good. Everything else is fine, but dragon is the one we don't want. Dragon will be fun, because I mean we'll have some great Pokemon, but we'll have to make sure that we prep for it, because there's no early game dragon types. We'll have to get some eggs and hatch a bunch of early dragon types that we can get, because otherwise it'll be almost impossible to complete the challenge. Because technically the challenge wouldn't start until we got like Applin, which is notoriously hard to get anyway, but the only problem is a lot of the really early game dragons suck. Like, Gibble's not bad, and then you got Axew, which is okay. Noibat's not the greatest. Applin is not very good. I mean, we could have both Applins into Appleton and Flapple, though, at least, which is an option, so we might be able to do 2 Applins. That'd be good. I'll probably have to get them from Sword and Shield, if I can. Breed an Applin. Here we go, Greedent. Can we beat Arven first try as well? A lot of it's going to come down to what happens this first turn here with this Mudsdale. If we can knock this thing out with superpower, that would be really nice. Because we are Scarfed, so this locks us in. Oh, we didn't. That's not good. We should use counter. Can't wait for Fruit Boy again. Me too, it's going to be great. If it's grass or dragon, we get Fruit Boy. If it's grass, I'll say we'll allow ourselves one of the 2. If it's dragon, we allow both of the Fruit Boy combinations. Sandstorm, we don't want that. Okay, Toad Scroll coming out is going to force us into a switch. Camerupt wouldn't have been terrible here to deal with this thing. But I think we're going to go into Garchomp here. Yee! Yeah, I'm excited. I'm very excited for Fruit Boy to make his return. Oh, he got put to sleep. That's really unfortunate as well. Garchomp needs to wake up. That's not good. Power Whip did a lot of damage. Steve, wake up. Come on. Oh dear. Come on, Steve. Oh. Wasn't as much damage as we needed, really. As Life Orb Recoil knocks us out. Oh, Steve. Well, that was really bad. The only thing we have that might be faster is probably going to be our own Toad Scroll. Okay. Oh, he didn't do enough damage. We're going to get spored, aren't we? No? Power Whip? Alright, well at least we outspeed. A Rocky Helmet knocks him out. Okay. Perfect switch should be Cloyster or Garganical here. Which is... we probably won't get one of those two. Yeah, Sco Villain. We can use Earth Power here though, so that's okay. Oh, that didn't do him as much as I wanted. Yeah, I swear that's the story of this fight so far. Not dealing as much damage as we want. Crocodile will definitely outspeed, but it'll put us at the mercy of the other Pokemon. I don't want to bring Mudsdale back in. And I don't want to have to bring in Bueno either. It's going to have to be Crocodile, I think. We'll have to crunch with Crocodile and hope we do enough damage. Welcome back, everyone, from the break as well. I appreciate you sitting through that and helping out support the stream. I really do. Thank you very much for sitting through the ads. If you were hit with them, of course. So Cloyster's going to Icicle Spear us, probably. And that will break our Sash. We can't kill it in one shot. So it's definitely going to go for a... we're going to have to probably sacrifice Crocodile then. For something. We'll go for Crunch. Didn't do enough. Oh, Liquidation. Didn't go for Icicle Spear. That's lucky. Means we live to fight another day. We'll go for Earth. Well, no, Earthquake's not good here. Just go Crunch. No. Alright. Thanks, Bevan. Thank you for the no. I see how it is. I see how it is. No, you, nuh-uh. I love it. You guys. There's a skill link as well. Why would you go Rock Blast against Quagsire? It was guaranteed to hit 5 because of skill link. What a weird choice of move. It could have used Icicle Spear. Well, Garganical's probably... its special defense isn't that crazy, I don't think. It's still 90 special defense. But I think we'd probably beat it with Surf here. It can hit us with... oh, it outspeeds. That's annoying, the Stealth Rock, though. I'm glad it didn't attack. That's the main thing. Okay. It is going to hit us with Salt Cure, probably, though, is it? Body Press. Okay, that's good. With my Boss Stiff coming in, it's good that we can live that, because it will give us the free switch now into Hippowdon, and then Mudsdale hopefully will outspeed. Oh, I don't know if Mudsdale's going to outspeed, you know. With the Choice Scarf, that's going to be rough. This thing's gonna go into dark. Terra Dark. We have to go surf here. How's it going, Mirage, my dude? How are we? Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Mate, snuck in there with 8 minutes before midnight to keep the stream alive. I love it. 8 minutes before midnight, mate. It cut it close on the stream streak here, you know. Sorry, I'm late. Hey, you're never late, my dude. You know how it works around here. You can't be late. Come on, Quagsire. The bulk of Quagsire. Huge. How's it going, my dude? How are you? Oh, not that much damage. Psychic Fangs does get the knockout, unfortunately. This is going to come down to Mudsdale having to live something, probably. Question is, do we use counter? I think we have a better chance of using counter and winning this, so... We have to live this, and I don't know if we will. Okay, fight's over. Bang. I think if we use superpower, we still won that anyway, but Mudsdale hits the counter. Absolutely claps my boss stiff. Game over. Mudsdale wins. Let's go. Tarkov is depressing me. I've killed so many scabs today. They do be that way sometimes though, you know. Guys are still going. I love it. Nice to see you though, dude. I hope you've had a nice weekend. Always good to see you and have you around in it, you know. Isn't it the Super Bowl? Like, hasn't that started now as well? Didn't it start like 30 minutes ago or something? I feel like. I remember I looked this up yesterday. It started like 20 minutes ago or 25 minutes ago or something. Because it's today, isn't it, the Super Bowl? Yeah. Started at 11:30 for us. Yeah, okay. Wonder how many people are watching the Super Bowl this year. I bet it's crazy numbers like normal. So far, this has been very good, this climb towards the end here. It's still going, I love it. Too many people are watching the Super Bowl. Too many, you reckon? What should they be watching instead of the Super Bowl, though? Oh, this is the Gyarados team, which is annoying. We don't have anything to kill that Gyarados other than Camerup's Rock Slide. This is going to be hard. This Gyarados, I don't know how we're going to counter that. Well, Quagsire's... I don't know how we beat Gyarados. So, I don't think Mudsdale's that useful here, so I'm not going to bring it. Camerupt has to go because of a Bomber Snow, so it has to be in this fight. Also, maybe gets lucky. I mean, we could always Scarf Camerupt. So it can potentially outpace Gyarados, but... yeah, maybe that won't happen and he might get knocked out. Gastrodon. Mushroom might need to go in actually to deal with that. Instead of what, Hippowdon? Toadscrawl I don't think is that good here, to be honest. I think Toadscrawl has to switch out here for your boy. With a Rangaroo going up against Crocodile in the front. I think is the option here. Rocky Helmet will... so we'll want to Scarf Camerupt again. They should be watching me instead. You reckon? You reckon they should be watching me? I don't know. Who knows? Hey, there's plenty of better things to watch than me, though. Let's be real. I'm not terrible, but there's plenty of good things to watch. Oh. We almost accidentally engaged in that fight with Nimona, which we did not want. Now you got Pokemon community game. That's enough to sway over the sportsism. Pokemon community game. People should be watching me instead of the Super Bowl. I love it. Here we go. This might end up being the last fight of the night. I guess it depends. Kind of depends what happens, you know. Silicobra in chat. One of the Pokemon we are using in the run. Director Clavel pops out of his disguise, of course. Alright. Let's do it. The music in this fight, I've heard it so many times from the amount of repeat fights we've had against him over these runs. I hate it so much at this point. Here we go. Crocodile doesn't get the Intimidate, which is a little unfortunate. Foul play on a Rangaroo here is not a good idea, I don't think. We always figure this out. It only has 60 attack, so it has to be Crunch. He might well try and put Reflect up or put us to sleep. Doesn't matter, because Crocodile one-shotted him. Never mind. A Bomber Snow. Well, we're just going to have to crunch it. It's going to go into Aurora Veil, so Camerupt will be forced out after this. Which is annoying because it means Gyarados will come out in a minute. We do outspeed, so Crunch is going to have to be big here. What's the Bomber Snow's attack? It is 92. I think Crunch is the better option. Here we go. Not quite the damage we needed. Defense drop is nice, though, especially if it goes for... Oh, it went for Blizzard, not Aurora Veil. Whoa! Not what I was expecting. I thought it was going to Aurora Veil. We're going to have to bring Camerupt in, then. I didn't want, but... Problem is, because we're Scarfed, we're going to have to lock into Eruption or Lava Plume and then switch. Because we can't Rock Slide, so we're going to have to switch Donphan in somehow. Unless it makes a real big cock up and brings in like a Moongus. Yeah, Gyarados is going to come in. We're not allowed to switch here. We're not staying in because we're Scarfed, so I don't know if we'll even outpace him anyway. He's definitely going to go for a Water move, which does give us the switch into Quagsire. He's going to go Aqua Tail, so we could Toxic him. I think we will do that, actually. This is Quagsire's time to shine, really. Welcome back, Shaggy. Perfect timing for the final fight of the night, I think. Oh, the bait. Quagsire. Yeah, what did you get for food, my dude? He actually landed Stone Edge. Oh, the absolute... How can you dodge Toxic? Oh, it's 90 accuracy now. I guess they changed it. It used to be 100%. Quagsire starts the clock on Gyarados. That's really good. Snow stops as well. Gyarados starts taking toxic damage. It's going to go for Earthquake. We can't get anything that's immune to it, unfortunately, so we're just going to have to live in there and take the hit. And just go with Surfs, probably, so... Stone Edge misses. That's good. We get the chip damage. Tried a new Japanese mousse recipe tonight. Hey, oh, that sounds good. Damage is going to be low. We're basically stalling for Toxic here. So. Namalaka, I'm guessing is the pronunciation. Why is he going Stone Edge? Why would you use Stone Edge when Earthquake did almost half our health? I don't get it. The AI is so weird. What a monstrous little fight this has been for Quagsire. I think Toxic wins this now for us, and Moongus will definitely come in now. Getting rid of the Gyarados means we can now switch back to Eruption now, which is good. So we can't really do anything here, admittedly, on your boy. We're just going to have to Earthquake and hope it isn't faster than us. Oh, it isn't. Okay, that's good. A little bit of free damage. Yeah, it's Giga Drain, though, so it'll get a bit back. What is it like, then, Shags? What are you, can you explain the dish to us? Imagine this is like MasterChef or something, no? Can you explain the dish? Like a white chocolate mousse. Sus, yeah, the Amogus Pokemon. Lava Plume. Amogus. That was good. The sus Pokemon has been defeated. Paldea wants to learn the move Slack Off, which is healing. Actually, potentially worth running. I think we will. We don't need Sandstorm. We'll run Slack Off instead. Ultigeist is annoying. It's going to have to get hit by Lava Plume. It's got weak armor. I don't know what moves it's really going to use here, so it can't Willow Whisper. Shell Smash. It might get one-shot, I don't know. It's not exactly the strongest Pokemon. It has got good special defense, though. Oh, that's not bad. And a burn. That's nice. Made it with dark chocolate. It's kind of like a traditional mousse recipe, but with gelatin instead of eggs. Sounds really good, though, to be fair. This is going to hurt the Shadow Ball. Camerot. That was close. So we're stuck on Lava Plume, which means we will get one hit into Skeledirge, but it's not going to be a lot of damage. It's not really going to do anything at all. One recipe I found is this white chocolate mousse with chocolate sponge cake and a bit of espresso poured over the top. Almost like a tiramisu kind of mousse. Sounds good. So we're locked in on Choice Scarf, so we have to use Lava Plume. He's going to go Terra Fire. We're going to do basically no damage, but we should, in theory, have enough, I think, in the back of our team to win this. We'll see. Makes it a lot easier to make. Hope it's good. It sounds good. You'll have to send me the picture of that later. I kind of want to look at that now. Earth Power. Oh, it outspeeds Camerots. Damn. Okay. That's good. It didn't go for Torch Song, though, so it isn't going to boost its special attack yet. Let's go Donphan first because of Sash. Not that I think it can really threaten Donphan, honestly, so... I don't want to get too ahead of myself, but I feel good about this one, though. Like, this fight I feel like is pretty good. This is Torch Song. This is going to hurt, so... If this does above 50%, it's kind of what I'm expecting. This will probably two-shot us. That did way more than I thought it would. No burn, though, if we can avoid it. Good. Donphan puts it to the sword. Second Torch Song, it's a +2 special attack. Oh, Donphan with the toughen it out. Game over. Director Clavel. Donphan toughs it out on 1 HP. And Mushroom comes in clutch yet again. Yeah, Mushroom was crazy in the Nuzlocke. Let alone this run. Mushroom's been goated. Level 61, and he clutches up on 1 HP, the Donphan there. Big Earthquake, knocking out Skeledirge in 2 hits. Director Clavel goes down. Perfect. That was really good. Let's go. So that means, since Eri... The Eri is the only fight we dropped today. We beat Ortega first time, we wiped Tatsugiri first time. We got wiped by Eri a couple of times, and then we did eventually win. After we beat Eri, we beat all 4 of the Elite 4 first try, and Geeta without any drop fights. We beat Arven and Clavel. So what, we got like 8 or 9, something like that, straight fights today with no drops. The only one we drop fights to is Eri, which of course it is because she's really annoying for us. That was good, though. That was a good... ground type so far has turned out to be probably the most dominant typing I think we've done. Ghost was pretty powerful. This one is also, like, speeding towards the end of the game. Teams all healed up, though. I think it's because the variety we have, honestly. Crocodile's really good. I mean, Quagsire having us Water Absorb to get rid of one of our biggest weaknesses. Hippowdon for Sandstorm. Donphan, Physical Power. Garchomp, I mean, it's Garchomp. Camerupt with the Fire moves. We got Grass on Toadscruel. We got Dog Trio if we need it as, like, a Sucker Puncher. Like, we've got so many Pokemon that are really just powerful, you know? While they aren't necessarily, in a lot of cases, best in class, they're certainly powerful. Pretty good. Next time we're on Pokemon, of course, it's going to be BDSP again. We're going to be restarting, well, not restarting, but we're going to be at the Nuzlocke point again of gym number 1. So, even more than Ghost. It's hard to say, Shaggy, but I think it's up there, you know. I think it could well be up there as challenging with the power of Ghost. Honestly, I think it could well be. It could be up there with that level of dominance, because it is really, really good. Yeah. I think it could be more dominant than Ghost type. I've got to say it. Ghost was really good as well. You know? Like, Ghost was rock solid. So... It would have taken a lot to beat, so... I mean, the Eri fight was a little awkward, don't get me wrong. We had a bit of workaround to do there, but... You know, we got there in the end. Once we got the workaround for that, we got in there and we, you know, cleaned up. Sound alerts should still work now as well, by the way, because I changed that thing up. So you should still be able to hear sound alerts if you use them now. I do like this music as well, I've got to say. I am a fan. I'm just vibing to the music at this point, I swear. Like, I'm supposed to be picking a raid, but I'm just, like, sitting here vibing to the Pokemon music. I love it. Alright, though, chat. It is about that time to start winding down, though. Great team, the ground types, to be fair. What was this? This was, Ice Path. There you go. This is Sword and Shield. Yeah. I want some good... Jubilite? No. No. Nah. 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 Nemona's theme. I want a better song for this. Did you hear these so anywhere I started blasting? Did it actually work? Let me double. No, it didn't. Hang on. Let's try again. Okay, so every time I do that, I'm gonna have to switch the properties. Oh my god. Okay. Drift Veil, though, is fine to head out on. Alright, we are going to head on out, I think. It's been a good stream today, though. Thank you all for hanging out and vibing. I really appreciate it. It's been a fun time. Let me put the raid messages in. Oh, thank you, Beb. You beat me to it, though. It's been a really good stream, as always. It's been pretty fun. It's been pretty good. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Thank you, Bowl, as well. Thank you, Bevan. Thank you, Shags. All the lurkers, everyone who's been here, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. I really, really do. Yeah, it's been a good time. So thank you for hanging out with us and vibing. It's been super fun. So we are going to be heading out in a second, though. But it's been good. So thank you very much for hanging out. Tuesday we'll be back, of course, next time. That is the next time I'll be back. Hopefully we'll have a not heartbreak stream this time. When it comes to BDSP, that's the name of the game, I forgot for a minute. Hopefully we will not have another heartbreak stream. That's what we're looking for, though. Okay, Pokemon music's gone. Here we go. Wind it up, chat. Wind it up. Rabbler escaped. Alright, though, chat. We are going to be raiding out. Going to raid into Pokemon. You know the drill. The one currently right now is Shiny Hunting Dragons. And as I was talking earlier when Dead Man came in and asked me what my favorite shiny dragon is, I thought, you know what? Let's go and have a look at some shiny dragons, shall we? So let's go and see. Let's go and see some shiny dragons. But thank you very much, everybody, for being here. I appreciate you hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting, doing what you do. Channel point, redeeming, everything. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. We're going to be heading out. I'll be back on Tuesday, innit? There'll be a stream schedule up tomorrow on Twitter and in Discord, of course. If you are following those places and stuff, if you want to know about the stream schedule, it's there. I'll post it on Twitter. I put it in Discord, so if you want to know, you can always join those if you want to. That being said, yeah, I'll post my usual YouTube-y type stuff up tomorrow and TikTok videos and all that, so yeah. We'll be continuing on where we were with all of our various series and things, so it should be a good time. And yeah, thank you all for joining me so much today. I really appreciate it. Big Shag, thank you for the 10 stream streak right at the start of stream. All of the redeems, there's a lot of redeems today. Bowl up to a 5 stream streak as well. Dead Man Jack, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Cold Target, once again, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it, my dude. I really, really do. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me and anyone who came in the raid, of course. Thank you for hanging out, if you're still here, lurking, chatting, whatever it is you're up to. I appreciate it very much, and I hope you have a great rest of your weekends. Skull Kid and Furry Man, thank you very much for the follows as well. I appreciate it. You guys, welcome to the lab, officially. Thank you for being here, thank you for following, and helping us get closer to our dream of taking over the world. There you go. Taking over the world, one viewer at a time. So, yeah. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you very much. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your nights. And I will see you on Tuesday, okay? Except for Mirage, who I'll see tomorrow, because I'm going to be playing Siege with him, but still. Other than Mirage, I'll see you all on Tuesday, okay? Bye-bye, everybody. I'll see you all around. Bye-bye. Thank you for hanging out as well. You guys, everyone, yeah? Take care of yourselves. Bye-bye.